What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? How's everybody doing this morning? So we are back in the old one hero challenge. So I haven't done anything at all. When I stopped the stream the last time is exactly where I'm at. So I haven't even looked at the inventory or anything. And I'm sure we got some fatty upgrades. Let's go by item power. Oh yeah, look at them bad boys. Rate, fort, and power. Well, I mean, I'll take the rate, right? That one's got range, power, rate. That's a pretty shiny right there. I think a lot of this stuff will just be able to trash. Yeah, let's just trash it all. Actually, let me look at heads first. Fort, power, range. It's inspired. Power, fort. That would be a big power gain and a little bit of fort, and I would lose rate. Generally speaking, once you find all the right stats on all your gear, you only upgrade power. That's the case for most defenses. Alright, and I think we can just turn off... I think I'm just going to use minor gear through the rest of this. So we'll turn off primitive and militia. Just to clear out the loot filter a little bit more. In fact, do we still need... Let's just go ahead and get rid of epic too. Just, that's a little bit much, but let's do it. So we're only collecting legendary or higher gear. Now for this stream, I am going to turn Twitch integration on. So how the Twitch integration works is every few minutes it will pop up an option on screen. And then you have to do, what is it, exclamation choose? I don't remember. Exclamation vote, space, and the number you want. We'll have to look. Let's see. We are connected. Why did it not pop up? Yeah, vote space 3. That's weird it didn't pop up. It says it connected, but I don't think it did connect. So let me grab another authentication token here. Let's see now. Okay, it says it's connected. It still didn't pop up. It's supposed to say something in chat. Well, let's see if it works. I mean, it might work, and that may just be a chat integration issue. But, what? Inventory is relatively clear. Movement speed. I think I'll keep the stats, though. Alright, so I'm level 49. I only got to get to level 60 to get Nightmare unlocked. So rather than, like normally, I would say, let's jump into an Act 3 survival run. But the problem is I'd have to do those from the start. The only one I've got a wave start on is Ancient Mines right now. So I think it's going to be quicker just to do like a wave... I figure like a wave 23 start in Ancient Mines and let it run as far as it will. Or maybe even a wave 20 start. Let's do a wave 20 start. And I think that is going to be quicker than jumping in and doing one of these. So let's do it. Insane Ancient Mines Survival. We'll go to wave 20. There's a lot of diversity. You can use a lot of different defenses, Nerdo. I did a tower tier list with the community back a few weeks ago. It's on my YouTube channel. There's, I mean, pick the defenses you want. There's lots and lots and lots of options. It's basically what, if you put effort into something and set it up, you're going to be able to use it. There's few cases where there's just a defense that's just straight trash. And even those are usable situationally, you know? Right, so we're going to go super owl heavy. Well, I mean, there's just tons and tons of options. You can look through the build videos on my YouTube channel. I mean, right now I'm really digging harpoons on the live game. These owls are pretty incredible. The owls are going to be getting a nerf bat swung on them soon. But they are pretty beast. And then, like, the obvious choices are ensnare auras, gas traps, things that provide crowd control are just going to win the day. In fact, let's get, well, let me go with this over here. And let's get some semblance of crowd control going here on this lane. So we're putting the wall behind. The deal with the bulwark is actually, we need to move it back further. The deal with the bulwark is it protects the defenses that are in its radius. So, like, when something comes up and slaps these owls, the damage is going to go onto the bulwark, not onto the owls. Let's move these back as well. Looks good. And that one looks good as well. Okay, we got 29 left. That's actually quite a bit. Let's go, let's get some crowd control in. So let's go with an obelisk, a cannon. Let me put the cannon down first. We'll go with an obelisk, or 2 obelisks and a cannon. Well, fusion sets are all guaranteed drops. You just go to the right map. So fusion sets are a matter of doing the correct map. All the pieces are guaranteed drops. If you don't know where that is, screenshot that, and that will tell you where everything drops. So you just pick and choose what pieces you need, and that's where you go. The farmage. Let's see, we got 9 left, so we can go 1. The problem here is I want to use all the DU. So what can we do? If we went... We can go... Man, that's just terrible coverage. I mean, I guess we can do it. It's going to be like half coverage on the side lanes. I feel like the CC is more important than the cannon, though. So let's just do this instead. I figure I'll put 1 cannon in the back. The next is going to leave me 3 more. Which I can just go, say go 1, 2... and then 3. Well, I mean, you can get junk gear in survival or in campaign to get you started. And the campaign gear is more than enough to clear to wave 15, you know, and get the guaranteed drops until you can get to the map completion. Or you can even just go into the easiest survival that you can do. Like this map right here, there will be lots of random drops on the ground, which, you know, in a lot of cases won't be very good. But in a lot of cases, they could be, you know. All right, let's let it fly here. Okay, so that did pop up. Let's see if it's working now. If you guys get some votes in. So it's exclamation vote space and then the number you want. You got to put a space in after the vote, crew. Just like it shows on the screen. Exclamation vote space and then the number. It didn't work. Or it closed before it got in. We'll have to see what the next one comes up. It may be buggy right now. DD with the sub. Thank you so much, Dizzy. I do really appreciate it. Need to get a few waves worth of upgrades in here. My boom boom is hitting for decent. All right, let's see now. Exclamation vote space the number. Try to get it in before the timer counts down. Because remember, depending on where you're at, there might be a little stream delay. And let's see if it is actually working. All right. See, it's not registering the vote. So something is off with it. I'll tell Phil. Something seems off. So it's going to default to take all build mana. I'll try connecting it one more time, but something is off with it. Twitch changes their API stuff all the time. So something may have happened there. Now let's try connecting it one more time. I think it's not actually connected to Twitch. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. Okay. So something weird there. But now it appears like it's working. So vote again, y'all. Let's see if it picks it up. That's weird. I wonder... Yeah, see, there we go. Now it's working. It ended too early, though. Or no, it didn't. It popped back up. That's so weird. So now it's picking up the votes. All right. So just something weird there with the initial connection into the Twitches. Yeah, see, that took me... We're what? We're about... 2/3? Is that like 2/3 of the way to level 51-ish? Oh, I wanted to do a tier 2 for the owls. I guess we can do that in Nightmare. I wanted to do an Act 2 map to get the rune for the owls. That's what I should have done. Good old Man Bear Pig. Thanks for following there, Mr. Steinem. She a tanky girl. You get a little mana regen to keep that buff up. She is definitely a tanky girl. And the only vitality I have is on that giraffe I found from the last run. So it's not like I got mad health going or anything, you know? Somebody say something in YouTube chat for me. I think I might be disconnected from YouTube chat. There we go. Thanks, Air 580. Appreciate you. James, what up, what up? YouTube chat has been funny when it's popped out lately. Sometimes the window will disconnect. Shadow shot. What's going on, shadow shot? Uh-oh, disabled movement. I better get this little safer area here. Don't want to be running around out there if y'all are going to go and disable the movement. Let me actually just get somebody somewhere completely safe here. Maybe. Oh, come on. Or nope. I guess I'll go over here. Y'all, with your movement disabling. I can't even jump. What the heck? So, for those watching on YouTube, I do apologize, but it's Twitch integration only. So, you can watch, but you can't participate and vote on YouTube, unfortunately. The movement speed one, oh, there we go. I was going to say it's not permanent. It only lasts about 30 seconds or so. Ish. Yeah, the baboom is hitting hard. We got nothing usable for runes here. And what? So that took me almost a full level. Not quite. So I bet it's going to take like 12 waves maybe to get me to level 60. We'll have to see how it goes because we're still not at the XP cap either. Wave 25 will grant the most XP and then it will stay the same after that. Double ogres. Oh my god. Y'all trying to kill me over here? Guess that's the idea, right? I got positive events turned off for a reason. Ooh, it looks like the ogres might... I think the ogres are going to be out before the vote ends. Yeah, so... I'm saved on that one. Can't have double ogres when all the ogres are already out. All the range damage they're taking is not good. The downside of not having reflect beams. I think getting a nightmare today will be no issue at all. I don't think I'll be able to make it to Massacre today, though. Maybe. I mean, we'll have to see. I started real early. I wanted to do a nice long stream today. It's still possible. They haven't confirmed it or denied it yet. But we might be getting the PTR tomorrow. If so, I'll definitely be streaming that. The PTR, of course, is going to bring... the tavern storage system and the new King's Game map. People have told me that it plays really well, there, Max, on the Steam Deck. I know a few different people that have tried it, and they've all told me it plays really well. I was actually hoping to be able to get video from one of them, to do a comparison on what what the game looks like running on one versus the other. But I've heard good things about the Steam Deck, not just with DDA, with like a lot of games. It seems like the Steam Deck is like 10,000 times better than the Switch, from what people are telling me anyway. I don't have a, obviously I don't have a Steam Deck, so I don't have the actual comparison. Well, you want power, range, and rate on all your gear, and then upgrade power. So power, range, and rate would be your priorities. Power being the biggest priority. Harpoons are one of the strongest defenses in the game, though. I'm curious with this one, with damaging all defenses. I'm wondering if that damage is going to get reflected to this wall. Or we got no jumping anyway, it looks like. It looks like damage all defenses will do it. If all of these defenses take damage and it gets reflected to the wall, then these walls are just going to insta-blow up. So let's see what happens. Oh. It looks like the damage got reflected, but they didn't... Surprisingly... Or no, the damage didn't get reflected. I lost one wall. I mean, that's fair. It's instant death for the wall if all that damage would get reflected. So, I mean, I'm very happy with that it's not. I mean, it took this wall. Get some upgrades on that bad boy. $52 now. Yeah, it looks like I'm getting like maybe 75% of a level about every wave right now. And then the XP will slightly scale up for 2 more waves. But the XP required to go up will scale up also, so... I'm thinking by like probably wave 32 or whatever. 32 to 35, maybe it'll be level 60. It's definitely not, it's way lower XP amounts than you would get from an Act 3 survival map, but I'm saving the time of not having to do the Wave 1 start. So I think this is quicker. Figure we've only been in this map 20 minutes, and, what, we've gone up 2 levels? Not so sure it's quicker. But, I mean, if I started a wave Act 3 map from Wave 1, the XP is just going to be terrible. For, like, the first 15 waves or so. Alright, I got a high probability of it just swapping 2 owls, which would be ideal. High gravity. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, I guess I can. I'm not exactly jumping very high. Ooh, shit. Oh, crap, man. I did not see that guy coming. Took out both of the walls. See, that's the benefit there. Those owls. Actually, you know what? I'm wondering if it would be better to throw walls in front. I can get them far enough out where they don't cleave the owls. Or just ignore that feature altogether. And just put them way up front so I know that they can't cleave the owls. I feel like it would be less damage taken. Because then I'd be taking damage from one swing and not from 5 swings, you know? I think I'm going to do that. We'll move those walls out. In fact, let's get them way out here. And hopefully the owls won't take any cleave damage. I mean, the mechanic of that wall is awesome. But I'm just wondering, without having a proper waller, how beneficial it actually is versus just switching the mentality and just using it as a straight wall, you know? Get those bad boys upgraded, though. Tier 5, or level 5. I got some points, too. How many points I got? 25. Very nice. We'll go right into power with that. That puts me up to 214 power. So we're getting there. We're getting there. I think I can pull points out of rate, too. Like, I got way too much rate now because, well, not, I mean, you can never have enough, but I think I would get more value out of putting my points into power there since I got rate on so many pieces of gear. You know, one-shot heroes. Either one of those will be rough. Double ogres or one-shot heroes. Where are the ogres? I don't think you get any XP reward for the ogres. Like, you don't get loot. I'm not sure. You might. And I got 1 HP now, though. Yeah, see, that wall's not taking any damage in comparison now. So I was just, you know, I'm thinking end game type setup. Where you're all ruined up and all jacked out and using an actual waller and a strength drainer and everything. In this particular situation, it's better to just use it as a straight wall. I mean, the amount of damage it's taken is nothing compared to before. And it's because it's taken one swing worth of damage instead of taking the damage from all of these owls. Go ahead, try double ogres, y'all. I dare you. I got it now. I got it. Oh, maybe I don't got it. Oof. Oof, oof. Rip mana. Trying a new thing to y'all today, y'all. Trying to kick my need for so much coffee. I have not had a coffee yet today. You guys believe that? Not one coffee. I'm gonna need one. But instead of drinking a quadruple espresso, I drank a bunch of ice water, and then I'm eating these caffeinated mints. They're little sugar-free chocolate mints. I'm still doing caffeine. I'm still doing the caffeine, but much, much lower doses. There's no sharking yet, y'all. I don't choose Shark Week. I don't want y'all getting robbed. Trashy giraffe. Alright, let's just keep letting the map run. So we will continue. And we'll just let it run until we get to level 60. Which I think is going to end up being way faster than what I normally do. Now, getting to level 83 will be a serious grind, so for that one, I'll mix it up a little and do multiple maps. I want to get the Flaming Owl rune, and that's in Act 2. Even at Tier 1, it'll still be worth using. Or yeah, level 80 now, that's right. Level 80. But still a grind nonetheless. I mean, not as bad as 83, of course, but still going to be a grinder. Right, here come the ogres. I can just tank them out when I got my buff up, but I don't have any mana regen, so it doesn't last very long. Anyway, so the TLDR there of the caffeine situation is most days I would be at least I want to say I'd probably be closing in on 600 milligrams of caffeine by now on a normal day. And today, so far, I'm probably at about 200. And I feel good. I don't feel all sleepy or whatever, so. Now, I might have myself a little afternoon coffee just to kick it in gear just a touch. Want to see how it goes. I don't really have a problem with the... Oops, shit, man. No jumping. What a crappy spot to be stuck. I don't have a problem with the caffeine. I just... The coffee is tearing me up. And I love coffee. And it's got so... You know, I do quadruple espressos, so it's got so much caffeine in it. The caffeine I'm good with. But the coffee is just ruining my gut. You know? It's like eating away at the innards. Taylor with the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome, y'all. Welcome. Eating away at the innards. Oof. Like I'm almost... I think I'm upgraded as far as I can get it. Alright, so now we're at the XP cap. We should get to close to a level per wave. We'll have to see. We'll look at it this time. It's the years working in the casino that did me in there, Faulty. I had a good stretch in my life of like almost 20 years where I worked until like 4 or 5 a.m. every day. And that was coffee all night long, you know? And that did two things. First off, it made me wildly addicted to caffeine with a crazy high tolerance for it. Shit. What a terrible spot to get stuck. I wasn't watching the votes. Damn it. Anyway, so I built a massive tolerance and a huge addiction to caffeine. And then on top of that, also completely ruined my sleep schedule permanently. Oh, come on. Thank God he died. There we go. Oof. Man, that no movement stuff is rough. Oh, no. RIP 5,400 mana. I don't think I could upgrade anything else anyway. The ogres are dead, so the lane should hold no problem. Hopefully. And now I'm, sadly, since I started talking about it, I want more and more and more and more, and I've been popping these mints like crazy. I love spicy food. I became, speaking of addictions, I became crazy addicted to New Mexico green chili. I went to college in Albuquerque and worked in Albuquerque for a few years. And I love, love, love super hot green chili. But I like other hot stuff as well. I don't like the vinegary hot stuff as much. Like Tabasco type stuff. I appreciate the flavor of the peppers, but I don't like all that vinegar in there. And I don't dislike vinegar. It's just in some of those, like, you know, no offense to Louisiana, but some of those Louisiana hot sauces, they just got too damn much vinegar in them, you know? But I do like spicy food. I always really have. Is that weird? I don't know. If you drink a lot of coffee, are you not supposed to like spicy food? I don't know how that works. Alright, we full upped over here for sure. Only need 3 more levels. And it looks like we got more than a level that wave. Let's look at this one. We're almost 57.5. We're like 57.45 or something like that. Oh. Coffee equals love spices. I never knew that there was a correlation there. But I do like spicy stuff. We're supposed to be getting our coffee shipment in today. Pretty excited. Here I am trying to weed off the coffee. And I got a huge shipment coming from a buddy of mine in Taino, Italy. Should be like 20 packages of Lavazza Crema e Gusta. Such a good stuff, man. So good. What is that, the Cobbler King? Cobbler King, alright. I thought I read Cobbler King. I got Cobbler on the brain now. Alright, we all full up over here now, too. So, alright, let's look at it. We're 57, almost 57 and a half. What's up, Tawny Man? You been playing a little V Rising today? I'm going to try to get into that tonight. I had some issues last night, some real life stuff. I started to play it, and then I was only like 5 or 10 minutes into the game. Never played it before, and I had to turn the gaming off for the evening. All right. See. Oh yeah. So that is definitely more than one level. So we should only have to go 2 more waves. Hopefully. And we got some badass weapons in here too, huh? Look at that bad boy. It's fire damage though, which I'm trying to stay away from. But man, that thing is nice. Holy shit. Let's see if there's another physical damage sword laying around. Oh, you know what? I didn't change my... No, I got no weapons. Wow, maybe I did change the swords. Got nothing we can use here. Because I don't want to have to deal with countering enemies. I don't want to have to deal with countering elements. At this point in the game, my defenses are strong enough where it's... I probably should not even worry about that anymore. And just go with the best stuff I find. Physical damage counters all elements, basically. But at this point, I mean, I'm using a physical defense in the owls. So just having the ability to tank something out, the owls are going to kill him. So I should just... I'll yoink the best looking weapon I find here in the next couple of waves. That one's better, but it's not near as good as that one that was in the box. Actually, it's got the 5% damage buff on it. Wrong set. Ooh, here's an axe. Oh, man. The thoughtless sword. What the hell? That's the wrong set. Wow. You know, that attack rate on mana pickup is kind of crappy. And no attack stat, but god dang. That's physical damage too. I gotta yoink that bad boy. I won't build and repair as fast. Having the cast rate on there is so nice. This one and wave 30 should get me. So I'll get another shot at a giraffe. Alright, that thing just looked meaty. Ooh, what do we got here? Oh, damn! Requires level 60. I mean, we'll hold that to level 60, right? Well, let's equip this for right now, because that's just so much better than what I have. Pardon me, burping all over y'all. Farewell, Summonerhood. I love you so, but actually, let's go with this reflect damage. That'll be fun to play around with. All right, this one should get us. Even just a tier 1 Alrun will be good. So, I mean, I don't even necessarily have to clear Act 2 map. Just go in long enough to get a rune, you know? And we'll go to Nightmare for that. Jeffy B, what up, what up? Damage all defenses. I didn't lose a wall that time. I mean, obviously everything took mad damage, but... Alright, is that everything over here? Not yet. I want to dip back into that Planet Crafters playthrough I got going too soon. I'm at the point where it's time to build a super base. I've got teleporters unlocked now, and then I haven't built anything with them or used them yet, but I have drones unlocked now as well. Alright, just die off, you betties. EOS. No jumping. Boo! Can I get around anything there? Alright, there we go. Level 60. So let's take our loot. A little bit better than the one I got, right? I mean, I'm going to replace it next, or as soon as I... Ooh, HP regen. Let's just loot it up, and then we'll bail. And it is time to move on to the Nightmare. We can use this beast now. And then we got some more points. Now, here's what I was saying. Like, right now, my rate, I'm getting a lot of rate off my gear. And you know what? For now, I'm just going to dump right here, because I'm going to respec everything as soon as I get Nightmare gear. So that should be really quick. Now, I want to get that Flaming Owl rune, as that thing is just a beast. Where do these runes come from? That one's Forsaken Temple. This one's the Outpost. So yeah, I won't be getting any of those in this playthrough. But this Flaming Owl rune comes from Act 2. And even at bottom of the barrel, it's still a 10% damage boost on the owls. So, you know, it's worth using even a tier 1 version. So let's move on to Nightmare mode. And mixed emotions on what map to do, really. Part of me says we just go to T-Valley. But man, the mana is so much nicer on Tornado Highlands, and Tornado Highlands will be more XP than T-Valley. But then again, why not just go for Throne Room? Then I got to deal with boss fights. You know what? Let's do it. Throne Room. Screw it. Our first Nightmare experience. Here we go. This might be a mistake. Gonna make it to wave 10. Well, the Dark Elf Warriors are gonna tear me up. There's no doubt there. You see, my health got a big boost just from going to Nightmare mode. But that is not going to be enough to save me from the Delphage. But I will be able to get some runes. And if it's too much of a face palm, then I'll just grab the rune. Hopefully I get the Flaming Owl rune quick. Oh shit, gonna have to change my targeting too. Oh man, this is a problem. Luckily it's Copter Ogres. This is so sketchy. Alright, cleared the first wave. We should be good now. Let's grab all the juice I can muster. Yeah, I'll get some other stuff in too, but I just want to survive through these early waves. Yeah, good call there, DD. Let's see where we're at right now. They're on fodder. That is so terrible. How on earth did I clear that survival with them on fodder? Let's change them to air priority. The obelisk we'll leave on special. The holy cannon. I'm not sure if we'll even use it, but if we do, strong is good for that. But yeah, air priority, way better. Jinn and Copter Ogres it will go after first. And that's what I'm wanting. So this is my strong side. I got to put 2 more owls over here to balance the 2 sides out. And then we'll think about some CC and whatnot. God, these Copter Ogres come in so close, man. Luckily, Copter Ogres can't damage the core. So, got that going for me anyway. Get wrecked, Sharkin. What's going on there, Holy? How you doing? Can't imagine I'm going to see any gear worth using until like wave 10 or whatever, but hopefully I get some runes. Well, the goal on these little challenge builds is usually to get my first win in a massacre. I'm not going to grind on an alt account. So, like, my goal now is to get to level 80. I chose this map because it's Act 2, and I'm trying to get that Flaming Owl rune, which is an Act 2 drop. I'll go to Act 3 after this one to just try to get more XP flowing. Alright, so we got 40 left. I feel good about the owls. Guess we could put a couple more here. And then let's go. We'll put a wall there. A wall there. I'm hesitant on what to do down below. Like, if you put walls down here, that's great and all, but then you have something down here to be destroyed. You know what? Let's just do it. Let's go a wall there. Actually, we should move these back. Let's put a wall there and then a wall here. We'll get rid of that one. And then we can throw some obelisks in. That will leave me 2 more DU for one more rando wall somewhere. Where do we want a rando wall? I mean, we'll put another rando wall up front of this one. Just to spend the DU and make sure I'm getting the XP bonus. Alright. So now, it's just upgrades and letting it run. And soaking up all the XP we can. And hopefully getting that stupid Flaming Owl rune. Where you at, rune? Phantom Ball. That's not the one I'm looking for. That's the only rune on the ground right now. Alright, these guys are getting wrecked. Now, granted, I'm only on wave 3. So, like, no call for celebration quite yet. This is almost as low power as the enemies will be on this entire run. Oh, if it was possible, I wouldn't doubt it there, Rebel. I wouldn't doubt it. He's been doing some XP tests lately. Getting the XP per mix mode run. Since you want to do mix mode anyway to farm gear, he's been getting all the XP values. Leveling up nicely. I mean, figure these are super low quality waves. And got, what, a level and a half already. Or a level already, at least. And I only got to get to wave or level 80 now. Now, obviously, I'm not going to grind this map for that. I want to go to something that gives more XP. But Massacre might be a reality today. I was thinking Massacre would probably not be a reality for today. But it might be. It might just be. Oh no! Bulwark down. Which one was it? This one. Y'all are some meanies. That's the positive side of a one hero challenge. All your defenses you can use are on that one hero you're playing, so you can always just rebuild during waves. We lost owls over here too. This might be a struggle. Hopefully I get that rune quickly. See, we got 2 runes on the ground. That's not it. Boy, that would be a nice one to use right now if I had the EV available. That's not it either. Boo. What is it? Saying I don't. Or I guess I already had it unlocked. Alright. Oh, 2 trashy shields. Look at the stat gain, though, off of going with a legendary shield. Gonna be enormous. Look at that. Fort power and range. Now we lose rate. We'd lose 24 rate to gain 13 range, 8 power, and then 2% defense damage. It might be worth it. Well, let's just take it. Let's just take it. Alright, so hopefully I don't keep losing stuff here. This side seems like it's been a steamroll. It is time for me to shut the window and turn the AC on though, y'all. So I am going to pray that I don't get wrecked and let this wave run. And I'm going to shut my window and turn my AC on. I probably won't do Rifted on this playthrough now. Mixed mode is a straight loop multiplier now. So it is the benefit. You know, it's the biggest benefit in the game. Better loot. Since I'm just progressing, I want to take the easier route, which survival is easier, and the loot's still going to be huge upgrades. So the basic like progression is campaign, survival, then mixed mode. Anyway, give me just a sec, y'all. All right, hopefully that's not too noisy. But it's getting hotter than shit. It's supposed to be really warm today, so it's only going to heat up from here. Need a little bit more range. Some upgrades will resolve that. What do we got? A stuck mob? Dirty Delph. Damn dirty Delphs. Man, these are taking big damage. Maybe that's where I should use that extra wall. Because these are taking mad damage every wave. If I put this here, then that wall will absorb the damage that those are taking. Laser beam stuck on spooters up there. And then let's see here. Well, definitely the stats are coming along. By the end of this wave, I will see massive, massive stat gains over what I'm at now. Alright, 3. I lost an owl somewhere. Oh, it looks like a sharkin plowed him here, because that one got moved. Well, because in most cases the towers don't need to be covered. I don't have any runes. So it's stronger to just let the wall take the damage and not worry about protecting anything than it is to have the wall taking damage from all these. You see what I'm saying? Where that wall was not necessary. So since it was just a pointless wall, I threw it in for the protection. It's not best to use the design feature of the Guardians walls until you're in endgame gear and all ruined up and everything. Like, it's just easier just to let the wall take the damage, you know? And versus all the slappy boys like Spiky Pequeno Jalapeno here. The thing is I got to be the one eating the ogre snot balls. If I'm letting the ogres throw at the walls, that's where they're taking the damage, you know? Or if I let them throw at the owls. Like in these situations, the ogres won't have line of sight on the wall, but it will have line of sight on these owls. What's going on there, Kex? How you doing? And there's no shortage of ogres on this mofo, huh? We got more runes. There's a rune over there. Just be the owl rune, damn it. No, ensnare aura. Give me the damn owl rune. That one's proton beam. That's alive. Everybody's playing V Rising right now, Kex. You look on my Discord server, like, at least a quarter of the people that are in a game right now are all in V Rising. I haven't played the game yet. I want to check it out. I wanted to get this playthrough going today, but I definitely want to check out V Rising. I tried to start playing it last night for the first time, but I didn't make it very far before I had to log off. The game looks awesome. Well, they're not supposed to work with traps and RS. It's not supposed to. I mean, if you read the description, it's a physical defense. A trap and aura can't take damage. They don't have a health pool. They have charges. I mean, that's intended. That's not supposed to be that way. Captain McGee. Man, there's definitely no shortage of copter ogres. Shit, did I get no jumping? I didn't even notice it. I think I'm just going to have to move those owls in. Because the reason they're taking damage is the ogre snot balls. If I move them off the ledge, then the ogres won't target them. Or the ogres should target these instead. Stop DDA after getting 22 tunes to 10. Hell, you're just getting started, man. I don't know how many I've got up to 110 now. Not much more than that. But I want to say I probably got 30. But, I mean, I'm on the hunt for Supreme gear now. That garbage Supremes you get from Survival are just not great compared to what you get in mixed mode. So that's where I'm at. I'm on the mixed mode grind. All right. Or I could get rid of these walls altogether because they don't seem very useful anyway. And these are the ones getting hit. So I could do that and that. And the main thing there is it makes it so I only have one thing I have to repair instead of all of the things. The grind for a good quality pet, any of the pets, is pretty intense. Mixed mode has literally never been trash for Rift. It has always been, since its inception, the best game mode to play for gear. So I'm not really sure who gave you that info there, Kalen, but it is bad information. Ooh, I got a bunch of runes that time. I didn't look at them. I wonder if that owl rune is in there. This map's too much damn work. I mean, I'm in here now. I might as well keep going, but Jesus. I ain't trying to work all this hard. Now watch, all the ogres will spawn on this side of the map and trash all these owls. Yeah, see, there we go. Then I only have the one wall to repair instead of worrying about all the other stuff. Yeah, they're working on those now. The Summoner and the Guardian are the only ones without weapon sets, but I do know that they're working on those now. They might end up even being in the PTR. I don't know. We haven't gotten confirmation on the PTR yet, but it's potential that the next update's PTR could go live tomorrow. Which would be so awesome. Oh, in pure strategy mode? In DD1, pure strategy was junk too. But in DD1, it was at least it was a good XP grind for people that weren't able to complete the other maps. So if you were a brand new player. So it had that going for it. I still have high hopes that they do something with pure strategy mode. I like the game mode. I like the tower defense element. You know, if it was all about tower defense and looting and hero damage was a non-factor, I would be fine with that. I know a lot of people would disagree with me there, but for me personally, I really like the tower defense element. So I would love to see something cool done with mixed mode. Now I'm thinking, do I even need these walls down here? I could get rid of those two walls, bring one back in up here. And then I'd have a wall protecting the owls on every lane. This last, alright, it's a shark in this time. Getting a lot of stuck mobs on the map. Sharkin stuck in the wall here. Man, I got no hero damage either. I think once we get the owls upgraded farther, that will be remedied. Get a little more range out of them bad boys. Screw it, let's do it. I don't really care if these obelisks get destroyed, you know? It's not gonna, like, ruin my day. Now, if an ogre comes down here and slaps this wall is insta-gone. Because there's no way it's gonna be able to take that many owls worth of damage. But these guys that are getting snot-balled, those will be no problem. Oh shoot, I keep forgetting to look at the runes. I may have that owl rune right now. Once I get the owl rune, I'll turn common auto loot off. Ooh. What the hell? That would never happen on an EV only playthrough. My first green rune being overdrive. That would never occur. There's zero chance of that. Look at all the loots. We getting shiny shit on the ground now, y'all. And it's only wave 10. Or not even, wave 9. Holy crap. We getting the shinies now. PDT is a nope. Oof. We're getting a lot of runes dropping now, too. There it is. But bam. Probably I already got one in my inventory. That was the reason I chose this map. Just straight 10% damage increase. You know? Just even with the tier 1 rune. So no downside at all. Straight up hotness. Man, we got some shiny shit going here. Woo! Look at that damage. We got some shiny shinies. Well, that's a instant pickup right there. Such a huge boost. All right, what is it this time? This time it's a Dark Elf Warrior. Even see it. Oh, it's because of invisible enemies. Alright, let's equip that right away. Let's use that. Do I have a better one? No. All this is all junk. And then let's get our Flaming Owlness. Oh yeah, it's on now, y'all. We got Flamey Birds. Flamey Birds for the win. Here's another one. Once they start dropping, now all I need is green, right? So let's go ahead and do this. We'll get rid of uncommon. We'll only pick up, or get rid of common. We'll only pick up uncommon or higher now. And let's get it. I got a lot of loot going into the inventory. I'm going to have to, like wave 15 or so, I'll check it. Check the loots. I'll probably have some pretty massive upgrades. You can tank pretty good. As long as you don't run out of mana. Everything still took a lot of damage up here. That's weird. Did damage all defenses get picked? Did I miss that? Invisible enemies. Or yeah, damage all defenses. Alright, I see it now. Ooh, look at this wall. Good lord. Someone got chewed up. Garlic is the devil? Well, I mean, in a vampire game, I would assume. Oh, shit! Holy bejesus, RNG! I love you too! Wow! What is up with that? Phil, don't tell Phil, y'all. If Phil finds out I got a drop, he's gonna, like, instantly ban me. Holy crap. That's huge. So huge. How much gold do I have? Oh god, I'm nowhere near being able to unlock that. I got 51 mil, that's 750 million. Well, I mean, let me lock it so I don't do anything stupid. I'm gonna keep collecting the loot here until, you know, I'm not really struggling too bad, so. Unless I start struggling, I'm gonna at least let it go to wave 15 before I look at the loot. Just hand it over to RNG. Hey, I'll take it, man. I'll take it. And look at this shit. In what world do overdrives... I mean, I realize they're rank 1s. But in what world do overdrives just rain from the sky? Where the hell was that when I was farming overdrive, you know? Well, this is a little different. This is a little one hero challenge, Omni. So I only got literally one hero. And have to do everything with that. Which is... you know, mixed emotions. On some characters, I feel like it's more fun than others. The Guardian, it feels like it's been a little bit of a grinder so far. And I think the difference is just not having the big boy damage, you know? I got the bada booms going. Well, that's what, once every 8 seconds? Ran out of mana on that one. And very, very tanky. Um, 3 characters? I mean, you got a 6-hero deck, so you might as well use 6. But if you were going to insist to only use 3 and only use half of your slots, then I would go Squire, EV, and Monk, personally. This is the Guardian. It's a little different. She's not as good as the Squire, in my opinion. She's more of a team booster. Like, she's the ultimate team tank because she makes the other characters unkillable. Yeah, well, I mean, she's a big girl. She's not a little, you know, I still insist that the Squire is clearly a dwarf. I think mine's getting named, my Squire's named Gimli, my main Squire. I think so. Or no, I got Red Guardian. Because although he's really, really good, he's not quite Captain America. So we went with Red Guardian on the Squire. And then I got a Gimli for something else. Look at this shit. Another overdrive on the playthrough where I can't use it. That's so crazy, man. That's how RNG works. We all know it. You can't use it or don't want it, that's what's going to drop. Well, I mean, it's pretty straightforward. You know, I mean, I don't have any to flip through, but they're all categorized and everything for you. So you just go through what you want to do, you know? Pretty easy to swap them in and out, but in DDA, you want to keep the heroes in your deck because you get, you know, the end game would be fusion armor. So you'd want 6 heroes, and you're going to use those 6 heroes on the map. Any hero that you would pull out of your deck doesn't get the benefit from runes or from fusion. So it's not something you would want to do anyway. Unless you're talking about, are you talking about DD2? If you're talking about DD2, just use 4 heroes. You never have to swap. DD2's got mad power creep, so you can do, you know, 3 defenses, 4 defenses really easily with one hero. So just pick your deck and go with it. Unless you want a real diverse build, you never have to worry about swapping. Well, no, it's a 1-hero challenge. It's not a 2-hero challenge, so I can't go with 2 Guardians. 1 hero in the deck, period. No, you know. I mean, if you're going to do that, then it would be the... What would you call it? I don't know. I mean, I would make 6 Guardians. I'd have 1 for each defense and 1 that's dedicated DPS. But yep, it's not the 2-hero challenge, it is the 1-hero challenge. Oh shit. That was a regular ogre. So is this. Uh-oh. Dark Fang Darla gonna do me in? Copter ogres I don't care so much, but I can't have regular ogres pushing in like that. Shit, here's another one up here. I'm in trouble. I didn't lose anything, surprisingly. But that was so sketchy. They just trying to say hi? Is that all, Yarmer? They just trying to say hi. Better get these upgrades off before you guys go and fragile heroes me. And I lose all my mana. Alright, we got stuck my... Oh, shit. That's a late wave ogre. A copter ogre? How the hell did a copter ogre get up there? He must have, where he dropped, he just aggroed to the wall. And it was... I guess he walked up and around? That's very weird. And we got that same stuck sharkin again. I don't think that happens on Massacre. Because I've done this map a million times. I don't ever remember a Sharkin getting stuck there. And then once again, it comes around to the shit range on my owls. After I equip the gear that I've gotten just so far from this map, though, that will be a non-issue, I bet. Inventory should definitely be filling. Yeah, the Sharkin might be targeting... well, the Sharkin will aggro to blockades. That's probably the deal. I have no blockades down here for him to rush. So that's probably what is happening. He's aggroing to this and then getting stuck. Which I'm not going to change the build for that. I'll just go and kill him every wave if need be. But you're probably 100% right. Jesus, man. Can't have all these ogres getting uppity. Man, I feel like the end is near. Somebody said wave 10. So I overshot him a little bit, but I'm thinking I may not even make it to wave 15 the way this is going. This could... My final wave could be rapidly approaching. You know what? I think this is the sign. After this wave, I need to look through the gear. I mean, I'll have fat upgrades, there's no doubt. But I think this is definitely a sign that I'm getting my ass beat. Well, I'm still in my insane mode gear, so I should have plenty of choices of stuff to equip, you know? I'm not going to spend any of the gold upgrade anything, though. I want to save all my gold for getting that Flaming Owl rune upgraded. Alright, so let's take a peek at the gear. Oh yeah, we got fat upgrades. I mean, everything is a huge upgrade, right? Even with bad passives. Like, this wouldn't benefit me very much, but as far as the passive goes. But it's still awesome. Well, there's my range issue solved. Huge gains there. Even with the trash passive. I don't want to lose, give up the range. Ooh. I'd actually lose 11 rate. I'd pick up 55 range, though. Holy shit. And I'd gain 8 power. I think we use it. And that means it is time to get rid of legendaries as well. Let's check the weapons situation. Ethereum Champion with attack rate. That's a fatty, nice weapon. But then I gotta change to an Ethereum Champion sword. That one's attack rate. I'd like to have damage. Mana drain. Here's damage. That would be a little bit of a stat loss. Let me look at it towards the, compared to these others. That's 11% damage, though. That's a lot of damage. Oops. Two mana per second. Power and range. Yes, please. Oops. Shit, did I just sell that? Or no, there it is. That would have been awful. A bunch of runes I don't want. What do we got there? Meh. It's a meh. I mean, I feel like that's worth taking just for the HP regen. Alright. Now let's take a peek here. Holy shitballs, stat gains. So we don't need any of these points into raid anymore. We don't need any of those points into range anymore. And we can go full power on everything now. Yeah, boy. Let me tell ya. It doesn't get my owls all the way out where I want them. Just figure the Sharkin was getting stuck. Was it here? I think it was here the Sharkin was getting stuck. Actually, they might hit it. One of them might anyway. And we can full up. Alright, this should be a major difference. Look at that. My owls are hitting for almost double what they were. Woof! Fatty stat gains. That's so huge. For DDA, well, you get the 6 choices. Like, for me personally, if I was starting as a brand new player, I would go an Eevee, a Summoner, a Monk, a Huntress, and then the other 2 are really optional positions. Like, I personally would go with a Squire, and then maybe a Guardian, because they're just the newest. But the last two, as far as requirements, I would say EV is the only real requirement. Monk and Huntress are going to be so helpful. So those three for sure. And then, I think it really becomes optional past that. If you got a EV, you got buff beams. If you got a Monk, you got ensnare auras. If you got a Huntress, you got gas traps. Plus a beast mode DPS with very little effort. Or yeah, the Warden. The Warden I would put in there too. That would be one of my deck. So I would go EV, Monk, Huntress, Warden, Summoner, Squire. That's it. That's the 6. That's what I would use. Now, I might swap like the Guardian in for the Squire, or the Apprentice in for somebody, just to mix things up. But as far as blasting through, really as far as blasting through and getting there as fast as possible, I think the route would be Monk, Huntress, EV, Warden. And then anything else in the other 2 slots. I wouldn't use a main waller per se, because the Warden, as soon as you get stats, is insta-beast, as a builder. Harpoons become really incredible, but Harpoons require endgame stats plus runes. The Squire is a beast mode tank DPS, but it requires a spinning steel set. And then, like right now, there's going to be spinning steel shit laying around everywhere because I'm not using it. But once again, we all know how RNG treats us. RNG treats us like poo. What do you guys think of that new DD1 update coming? It's kind of exciting. A new hero coming to DD1. It's pretty awesome. Explosive traps are still super strong. Bunch of downgrades. Boo. Well, it hasn't been 11 years since the last hero launched, but it's been a long-ass time, obviously. The game gets played. It's got a super active community. It's almost always, like right now, it's in the number 3 spot, but it's almost always in the number 1 or number 2 spot between all the Dungeon Defenders games and players. $2012 was the last trendy update? Has it been that long? Damn. But was it in October, Dizzy? Uh-oh. One-shot heroes. Well, DD2's got a ton of heroes that haven't even made it into DD2 yet. But DDA is not supposed to be a continuation of DD2. All the heroes that DD2 has gotten over the last 2 years, 3 years, are all heroes that have been in the game for a decade that were never released. From back at the MOBA. Lost this wall. Put it over here this time. What's in the box? No pet? There's the pet for making it to 15. Oh shit, my bags got screwed. Or did I never set that one up? Huh, no pet. That's kind of weird. I really enjoyed the Jester. The Jester, if the Jester comes back to DDA, it's not going to be like it was in DD1. I think everyone who played it will recognize the fact that the Jester wheel was completely broken OP. They're not going to put that in DDA. I mean, it might have the wheel, but it's not going to be like it was in DD1. Like, zero chance. Actually making pretty decent progress. No, I don't really care that much, Didi. I agreed with you after the first time. I just didn't realize it had been that many years. Time flies when you're having fun. Definitely curious to check it out. I need to jump in and play King's Game, too, since we know King's Game is coming to DDA. Oof. It's weird how that works. On one side of it, it doesn't feel like it's been 11 years. But on the same side of it, it feels like it's been an absolute eternity since, like, Isom was gone. It feels like that was in another lifetime. Well, thank there, Clouds Under Gaming. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, King's Game could be pretty confusing at first look, for sure. The new hero is... They did the teaser on it. It's called the Hermit, or the current work-in-progress name of it is the Hermit. And it's going to be a nature-based hero. Will have defenses, so it's not going to be DPS only. And it will have some kind of nature-themed defenses. And then here's let me see. I can throw a little. I made a fancy little little image of it. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, kind of like Wardenish or Male Dryad, something along those lines. I took their concept art and made a better looking image of it. That's it right there. It's the concept art anyway. But yeah, it's called the Hermit. And uses pole arms. That has been confirmed. And it's going to have nature-based defenses. I'll post that in Discord if anybody wants to use the image. Or actually, I think I already did. I'll post it again. Or if anybody wants the image to play around with, just ping me. Look at that owl. Got shoved way over there. Been getting slowly tickled by Sharkin the whole time. The Sharkin tickle. Oh, that would be so damn cool. If they brought Wisps or the Hornet's Nest to DD1, I would be absolutely ecstatic. That would be the coolest shit ever. Either form. The Hornet's Nest from DD2 or the Wisp from DDA. Either one would be just glorious. As long as you got runes, you should have no problem clearing it with that Darkshine. As long as you got runes for all the stuff that you're using. You can do it as low as like, I mean, it would be a super sweaty and irritating run. But people that really understand the map and understand the game well are clearing that with like 5,000 stat. But that's also with 8 of 8 runes. So it's not really a super fair comparison because a player just hitting the keep for the first time is not going to have 8 of 8 runes in most cases. But as long as you have all the runes that you need, that's at least, say, 6 of 8 quality, then 8k main stat, you'll wreck it. The Lavamancer, I think we've got a pretty high probability of getting that one next in DDA. It will be the Lavamancer or the Gunwitch, I think. Well, what did they say in that survey? The survey results, they said the Barbarian, the Lavamancer, the Gunwitch, and the Jester were the highest voted for heroes to return. And then later on in the same live stream, he straight up said that they're not working on the Jester right now. But they had already said that they're working on one of the new heroes now. So it's going to be either the Lavamancer, the Gunwitch, or the... what the hell did I just say? Lavamancer, Gunwitch, Barbarian. So it's going to be either... I mean... I think it's going to be either the Barbarian or the Gunwitch. But I think that the Lavamancer is quite possible. The thing with the Lavamancer is a fan favorite for building. But as a DPS hero, he's kind of really boring to play. The Barbarian has been in every Dungeon Defenders game so far. And I personally know that overall, with all players and all time played, the Barbarian is the most played hero in DD1 and in DD2. As far as active hero. Now, that doesn't mean it's meta. That just means overall that's like a big fan favorite. So, as much as I can't stand the fucking Barb, you guys know I hate the Barbarian. As much as I can't stand the Barb, I think it's got a very high probability of being the next hero. I hope it's the Lavamancer. I'd be fine with the Gunwitch too, because the Gunwitch is super fun to play. Assuming they make it similar in playstyle to DD2. The buff beam rune is a big, big deal, Darkshine. It is the most important rune out of all the runes. So getting that buff beam rune in will take you to the next step. That's the thing with the Gunwitch, is if the Gunwitch can't fly, the Gunwitch is gonna suck. So... Flight has got to enter DDA, or don't bring the Gunwitch, because if she can't fly, then screw that girl. Put her on the bench. In my opinion, anyway. If you don't make the Gunwitch fly, then it's not the Gunwitch. You know? That's the fun of playing the Gunwitch, is flying around. The mobility. Yeah, it's just not going to be the same, though, is the thing. It's kind of like the Squire in DDA and DD2. That's why I just never could get on board with the Squire in DD2, because the Squire in DD1 is so much better. And it just wouldn't be the same. Well, the gun winch, if they don't allow flight on the gun winch, it's just not going to be the same. Whether it ends up being a meta DPS hero or not, she can't fly, I don't want her. I'm stubborn on the flight. Must have flying broom, for God's sakes. She's a goddamn witch. You take away the flying broom, and what is a witch? Just a pissed off girl. No broom, no witch. Yeah, that's what they'd have to rename her, Pro Ace. Frustrated Karen. No longer a gun witch. It's goes from gun witch to armed Karen. Oh man. Well, it's not a need, it's a want. There's not a need for any new characters in the game. But there's a want, you know? It's a want versus need. It's a game, right? It's supposed to be fun. It's not a matter of what you need, it's a matter of what you want. These guys are getting uppity now. Wave 25 might be a little out of the question on this one. I feel like it's going decent, but I mean, to be wave 19 and Ogre's making it that far down the lane, it's a little bit alarming. Just a tickle. Oof, a lot of damage going into these guys now. Dungeon Defender's ultimate with everybody there. I mean, that would have been a great idea 10 years ago. But the problem I think Chromatic faces with that sort of stuff now is if they make another Dungeon Defenders game, they cannot be using the same maps. They just can't. They've reused them too much. You know what I'm saying? If they make another Dungeon Defenders game, it's got to be one of two things. Either a true 100% current PC version of the game DD1 remake, like DD1 that looks like DD2, that runs on Unreal 4 or 5, or a brand new Dungeon Defenders game with none of the same goddamn maps. Never bring these maps in again, ever. That was a huge, huge mistake, in my opinion. Every player that looks at DDA that doesn't know any better thinks Dungeon Defenders Awaken is a remake of DD1. And as a remake, it's a fail. But it's not a remake, is the thing. And that's one of the real troubles that DDA had. With DD2, they at least reflavored the maps pretty heavily. Not all of them, but most of the remade maps, they at least visually changed it and made it look like something different. So they got away with it in DD2. They're not going to be able to get away with it in DD3. I mean, they could add the maps in as like a classic DLC pack or something like that. And like for $10, let you play all the old maps or whatever in the new engine. It's not a remake. It was never intended as a remake. It was never announced as a remake. It was never promised to be a remake in any way, shape, or form. It is 100% not a remake. The words that they used were they want to capture the original feel of Dungeon Defenders 1. That's the exact words that were used. So yeah, it's not a remake. And once again, it comes around to player perception. It's more of a remaster than it is a remake. I mean, the level of graphic detail between DD1 and DDA is enormously different. So, I mean, on that end, it's more of a remaster than it is a remake. But you say a game's not a remake, and then, you know, a major portion of all the maps are maps from the original game. It's not, you know, they are who made everyone think it's a remake. And then they screwed up with that, and they screwed up with the art style. The game itself isn't a crazy good game. Oh shit, man. Which one was it? It was this one. Weird. And you know, with that whole rant involved, although I think the player base, although I feel like that was the right thing to do before they made DD2. I mean, I understand with DD2 they wanted to do something different, but it was too different, and it drove all the original Dungeon Defenders players away. Not all, obviously, but a large portion. It's something I've been telling them for goddamn 8 years now, at least, directly. Exact words. Make DD1, but make it look like DD2. And you would have a massively successful product. And they just didn't do it. Always easy for the guy on the outside to say this is the right decision, you know? Kind of like you fuckers with your backseat gaming. Just kidding. I'm backseat gaming chromatic over here. Well, I mean, DD2's been out for near a decade now. Actually, since the first time I played it, it's over 10 years. Remember, it was early access for years and years before it officially launched. But that was the most successful time DD2 ever had. It's a great game, don't get me wrong. It's just, you know, it wasn't what players wanted. Can they give us the remaining skins in DD1? I mean, that's what it sounds like they're gonna go towards. Is more cosmetics, and then, like, I'm not really sure the details. Obviously, I'm a nub in that regard, but it's included in that post that they wanted to make things easier for the community development team or community created maps to make it into the game. So what I'm assuming is they're going to focus on, like, officially creating maybe skins, pets, etc. And then the community development team or getting community input may not directly be the community development team, although I'm sure it'll be a lot of the same people. Well, that's the thing, you know, the deal with DDE is they were straightforward and honest. That's why DDE was exactly what it was intended to be. I still remember I mean, it's probably not exact words anymore because it's been, what, 10 plus years? But I still remember the live stream and Isom saying, our intention for Dungeon Defenders Eternity is to be able to test the playverse system that we plan on using in Dungeon Defenders 2 and still making a little revenue out of it. Literally, that was what he said, or along those lines. I mean, it was a paid play versus beta test. And I don't know, obviously, but I would assume that the intention way back in the day was to maybe have Playverse be so wonderful that they were able to sell it and market it as its own product to other game devs. But of course, what happened is, those of you that play DD2 know what DD2 servers are like. It didn't turn into that wonderful thing that they hoped and dreamed. I played the crap out of DDE too. I mean, I didn't play it as much as any of the other Dungeon Defenders games, but I put like 1,000 hours into it. Ish. I don't even know the exact hours. Probably somewhere between like 700 and 1,000 though. I mean, I got my grind on. Oof. Ding dongler. Put the hurt on me. Damn you, ding. I mean, DDE was a fun game. It was just, it is what it is. If you never played DD1, you probably had a pretty good time playing DDE, Might be time to break down and go make my first coffee of the day, y'all. You guys should be proud. It is what? It is 1 p.m. right now, and I have yet to have a coffee. Oh my God. Now, tomorrow I'll blow this shit all out, and I'll be like sucking down the quads by 8 a.m. Hell, man, we're holding up. I died pretty early in the wave, too. Oh, I brew it myself there, Robert. So I've got I do the quad espresso. I turn it into a frap. I sugar it all up. I'm not some diehard old guy drinking black coffee. I gotta have it all sugary and yummy. I've had my share of black coffee over the years, and let me tell you, people that drink black coffee drink it 100% just for the caffeine. There's no way anyone in the world actually thinks black coffee tastes good. It is all about the caffeination at that point. All right, should we do another gear check? I mean, I don't think I necessarily need any more swords. Look at that bad boy. Fat upgrade. Holy crap, man. Jesus. Good Lord. Power, range, and rate with a big bonus to rate. That seems like kind of a no-brainer, too. We go with that one, lose a little bit of the others, but get Fort back in the picture. Screw it. We'll get rid of those. What's my lowest quality piece now? Looks like my boots in my head, huh? Well, there's my boot problem resolved. It's a lot of fort to give up. I don't want my walls to blow up. That one's just a low roll. All that stuff, so I quit looking at it. I'm gonna be pretty happy with the weapon. Oh, good Lord. Did I speak too soon? Look at that bad boy. Wow. That takes me back to inspired. That's attack rate. Attack rate. Let's just equip this one for now. And then see if we see a % damage one. There it is. Only lose a tickle. Let's go with that. Good lord. Oh, there was the pet. Any good accessories? I mean, that's better for the stats, but I lose 1 mana regen. I think I'll take it. Still past the halfway mark to that 750 to unlock this bad boy. Get that unlocked, that's going to be a straight 15% damage boost over what I currently got going. Raw 15% multiplier, and look at this shit, over 1,000. Turn it into a beast, y'all. Turn it into a beast. Should get a pretty sweet giraffe, which would be a big stat stick gain for completing this one too. Level 73, so only 7 more levels required. This is just not the map I want to grind, is the thing. I can look through the runes, and I mean, I'd like to go get into Act 4 maybe and do Foundry's Forges, but the problem is that would require playing a bunch of campaign maps to unlock it, I believe. Owls do so good on that map. Oof. Taking some big boy shots here now. What was that, 300k? I couldn't see the numbers. Look at the next one. Would only need mill to unlock foundries. I mean, that's not too bad then. See the damage here. Looks like it was 200k against the ogre. Still junk. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously I did summon or I wouldn't be able to do any of this stuff. I wouldn't have the maps unlocked now if I wouldn't have done the summit. I already did summit. I'll be able to jump right into Massacre. I won't have to do summit again. All I need is level 80. Well, I don't need to do summit at all anymore. I'm done with summit. You only need it once. I did it on hard mode. Doing it once unlocks it for all tiers. I mean, I think in Massacre I'll have to go through them again. Yeah, it used to be required back in the day. It used to be required at every tier to move on. Thanks for subscribing, y'all. Welcome, welcome. I do appreciate it a ton. 243k damage on the owls. Looks like 206,000. Oh, my boom boom. So the owls are just so good in comparison. Crazy, crazy difference. I think the boss might be a little bit of a struggle. It won't matter if these obelisks die, though. So as long as it doesn't kill... Like, it might aggro to these and slap them down. Hopefully not. We'll have to find out. The obelisks, I don't really feel like are adding very much to the build. I mean, it's a little tickle of crowd control. But if they get destroyed, it's no big deal. All right. Level 74. Gaining some progress here. Looks like maybe nothing else I can upgrade. I mean, it is wave 25 for God's sakes, if I haven't upgraded it by now. All right, here we go. Should I do a gear check? I don't feel like I need to. Pretty happy with that sword. Just let it fly. And I may be getting... I didn't look at my gold, but I may be getting close to that 750 mil. Where I can unlock that owl rune, which, I mean, straight damage increase. Awesomeo Noob, what's up, man? How you doing? See what I do after the buff. 257k. A little better. A little better. We'll take it. Get to go to Disneyland this weekend. Awesome. That's kick-ass. I'm doing good, man. Just kind of chilling. I ain't going to Disneyland this weekend. Well, there won't be an epic owl rune drop in here, I don't think. Without playing a bonus difficulty. But yeah, I just need to look at the rune list. I could turn runes off altogether, as far as this playthrough goes. Won't have to look at them at all. Thanks for subscribing there, D-Ro. Appreciate it. All right, boss man cometh. See what we can do. Hopefully it doesn't wreck me. I got 1 mana regen per second. It's not going to be enough to keep this buff up. But I want to just get into range. where the owls, and then do my best to kite them around there, I think. See how it goes. It could go bad. It could go bad. All right. Almost an owl range. Looks like he's in owl range now. Oh, wow. I'm not doing any damage. This is completely pointless for me to be up in his face. I mean, I can slow him down, I guess, but I am not doing dick. No upgrades on the weapon, so... what do I do to let him do? Do I let him go in and smash the obelisk? I'm not going to be able to do anything to him. If I keep him spinning right there, he's going to end up... Well, I'm dead anyway. So let's see if we get the... Do we get the AFK experience? Oh, he's spinning on my owls. That's a bummer. If he would have came right into the obelisks, I think it would have been no problem. I mean, it's still... There's still a chance. I think chances are just slim now. Man, I should have put those owls back a little farther from the ledge. I wanted to make sure there was not going to be any line of sight issues with them getting down into the lane. I feel like that was a definite mistake. Well, I mean, it's looking pretty good, though. I lost one wall, is it? I don't think he's actually doing any damage over here. Because there's no protection on those. Oh, yeah, there's still protection. So he's eating through this wall right now is what he's doing. Because he's swinging at these, and that wall is taking the damage. I think I got it. I think it's GG's. The only thing that can kill me right now, I think, is an ogre. I lost another wall. But he's burning. See, if he wouldn't have aggroed this stuff and he would have walked in to destroy those obelisks, then all of these owls would be able to hit him too. And that would be so huge. Where I think a couple of them are probably hitting him now. But like every owl on the map would be able to hit him then. I think we're good though. I think this is a win. I don't want to jinx it and get the 1% loss. And here comes a ground ogre. Stay right there. Oh, okay. Ground ogre dead. Oh shit. All this stuff is down now. So maybe he was hitting this side. And it just looked like he was damaging that side. It's getting sketchy now. I think we got it. Oh, yeah. GG's. Woof. Good lord, man. Oh, you guys no movement me when I'm dead? Come on. Y'all is mean. I can't go over and look at what the loot is. Oof. Well, is what it is. Let's get the hell out of here. Yeah, let's just leave the tavern. There's no reason to keep going on that map. Let's see. Obsidian gemstone. Man, if it had all three stats, I might consider using it, but it don't. So, I mean, this one's kind of a no-brainer. It's a huge stat stick gain. Let's see. We can just straight up just sell all here. I'm nowhere near the 750. So that was a little optimism there. Looks like no gear. And I think I can turn weapons off now. I'm not even going to bother looking at that stuff. Let's see. Let's just go up to trans, just in case we get a lucky transcendent drop. I don't know what I want to do on runes yet. Let me look and see if there's anything else I just really want. I mean, I'd love to get this Retribution aura. That's the Outpost. This one's Forsaken Temple. These I don't think I necessarily need. The Deadly Gaze would be nice. That's Castle Armory, though. I mean, I'll get that one in Royal Gardens. Yeah, let me see the bracer. Yeah, pretty good bracer. That one's kind of a no-brainer, too. Big, fatty stat gains. So pretty decent. And there, too. I mean, come on. 100 rate? Hell yeah. We'll take some of that rate. All right, let's take a look and see. What do we have unlocked? I mean, I just don't feel like doing this. Let's unlock this. Because I would have to do that map and that map on campaign to get it unlocked. I just don't feel like I need to do it. Well, you're going to have to do this to unlock survival. You're going to have to do a minimum of 2 campaign maps, which I don't feel like doing. I think we just go to Act 3, go to Royal Gardens. Royal Gardens could end up being tricky with no reflect beams. But I think that's where I'm going to go anyway. It'll be way better XP than anything in Act 2. God, how much more is... Let me see something real quick. Let me look at some numbers here. Let's see. I got massacre numbers. I don't have nightmare numbers. But the difference in XP per hour is pretty big between Act 3 and Act 4 in Massacre. But not necessarily per run. Prom is obviously the one. The prom or the summit is the one to do, but I really think I'd have some serious issues with the dragon. Should I try it anyway? Prom is definitely easier than Gardens. The downside about Prom is I've just done it so many damn times. All of these playthroughs I've gone through and done Prom, you know? Is the downside there. Alright, I'm breaking down, y'all. I need caffeine. I need a coffee. These goddamn caffeinated mints are not getting it. So give me a... Oop, I muted you too soon. Give me a couple minutes here. I'm going to go brew up a coffee and then use the bathroom. And I will be right back. The little bomber is only on Rifted mode. It's not on regular mode. I'm not doing Rifted yet. Anyway, Give me just a couple minutes, y'all. Needs the caffeine. I tried so hard. I'll be right back, though. Right. Sorry about that, y'all. I am back. You know, this whole time I turned the AC on and it was still just getting hotter and hotter and hotter in the room here. Thinking, what the hell, you know? Come on. It's a small room, for God's sakes. It's got its own air conditioner in its closed small room. I went and looked at it. I had it on fan. It was not blowing cool air at all. You know what? Screw it. Let's go for it. What's the worst that can happen? I die? That won't be the first time. Let's go for it. Summit. Here we go. What's going on there, DB? How you doing? Don't really have to worry too much. I just got to worry about the line of sight. Those for the flyers. These for the flyers. And we're going to have copters too. What do we got? We got enough for... I mean, wave 1 shouldn't be that bad, right? Let's do this. Let me yoink that. Let me yoink one of those. And then that will give me one owl up top here for copters and flyers. I mean, it'd be pretty awesome if I could clear this. I'm not going to have the hero damage to do it, so I'm going to have to rely on defenses. Alright, let's see how it goes. Got enough damage output to kill the little weaklings. There's a Jin getting uppity. And it got owned. Fail jumping for the loss. Start putting up some birds for bossing. That doesn't really tell me anything, Snan. What's your stats, not your power? The things on gear that you should ignore. The quality number at the very top, the power number at the very bottom. Both of those mean nothing. I mean, obviously they mean something, but they don't mean anything worth any value. What's important is what your stats are at. And with having runes, like 8k main stat, 4k off stats is really, really good for keep entry level. So ignore your power number. I don't even know what 60k power does or what it means to you. Because you could have 60k power on an item and it could have all the wrong shit on it, making it a completely worthless piece. You know what I'm saying? So ignore that number. in its entirety. No, DD2 is not crossplay. No DD game is crossplay. The only one that it's even a remote possibility for ever is either DDA or newer. DD2 couldn't support crossplay, even if they wanted to do it. The engine wouldn't support it, and the licensing agreement wouldn't support it. I mean, those servers barely run as it is. You know, could you imagine trying to connect to PlayStation and Xbox as well? Shoot, man, I didn't sweep for mana at the bottom. I bet there was a bunch of mana down there I missed. Got enough ability stat where you actually notice the speed boost now. That's nice. From the buff. I think what? We get some walls down. Few more birds, then we can do some other defenses. Go with a wall like right there. I don't think those will take any cleave damage at all. This map is just not really friendly for a bunch of the defenses. I mean, I could throw an obelisk out here to help with the copter, but is it really going to be worth even throwing that, using that DU for that, you know? I'm thinking we keep going on the owl route. So what, that's 6 owls for each landing point. See what we got left for DU after that. We're still gonna have a nice chunk. Alright, so there's 6 owls for every landing point. We already got 2 owls up here. I feel like any more there would be a waste. 17 left. I guess we can go with like an obelisk or a cannon just facing down each one of these lanes. But we're going to need a little more mana before we do that. I'm not sure how this is going to go. It could be a little sketch. See where the ogres are dying at. All the ogres are dying way down there. That's huge. Now, obviously, only wave 3. Not like that was a very stout ogre, but that's pretty nice. And looks like they are taking snotball shots. Maybe I move that center one back and then add 2 more. Like that one, I think might be the target. So we'll move that to like there. And then put maybe one here. The line of sight mark that it's going for is the top of the perch. So that's what the top of the perch is, what needs to see enemies. But on the same note, that may be what enemies are throwing at. Let me just repair everything there and then make sure that we're not taking a bunch of damage. Alright, they're all repaired. We can go what? Let's go with an obelisk there. One there, and that leaves me 3 more. I'll just go 1 more owl somewhere. Ooh, I only got 2 on the sides here. Well, the wall is, once again, I mean, ideally, I don't want these taking damage. So the wall there, I still got something that's going to be taking damage. I want to put them back far enough where they can still get shots off, but that the ogres won't throw snot balls at them. And there is a sweet spot there. I just got to find where it is. Let's see. I mean, a little off-centered, but I feel like just throw another owl right here. DD1, you could control the path of the mobs. You played DD1, didn't you? This is I? Like, you played it a lot, I think, didn't you? Think like Sky City. Sky City had aggro. Or DD1 had aggro, where, like, on, like, the Sky City map, for example, if you're not familiar with it, I'll give you a quick explanation for everybody else. Say there's a core right here. Say there's another core over there where that harpoon is. And then say there's another core right here, right in the center. You could take and put all of your defenses, stack them up huge right here, and like just on those cores up there, just throw down like a couple of auras on a buff beam, and that's it. So there's like very, very little aggro going on up at those other cores. And then put a shitload of defenses with blockades and everything, stack them all down here at the bottom, and all of the enemies on the map would come to this area. They wouldn't be set on specifically just going to that core only. The pathing would allow the enemies to go wherever the aggro was. So the enemies would all come down to here, but by doing that, you had like nothing up there, nothing up there, and a million defenses here. And it would just make it so it would just completely annihilate every single enemy here. And that's one of the main differences with aggro between DD1 and, I mean, DD2 has none, and DDA has a little. Like, it seems like enemies will prioritize hitting a blockade over a tower. But even that is sketchy, depending on what you use, you know? There would be some little mobs that would make it through, but for the most part, the majority of all of the enemies, all the nightmare enemies, all the copters, all the ogres, everything would come down to that main aggro pool area. And I don't know enough about the back end to know if it was tied to the walls or if it was tied to the towers or what it was tied to, but I do know that that's what you could do. You know, you could path enemies to an extent to where you wanted them to go. Sky City, I think the reason I bring that one up is that it was like the most glaring, obvious example of it. The DU on Sky City made it a little bit difficult to build a full build at every core. And that was kind of, well, I mean, that was the answer I used, was to take advantage of the mob aggro to get all the enemies going down there. But like, I would, on the cores, I would leave like, I would put like an ensnare aura, an electric aura, and a gas trap. And then that's all I would have up on the cores, on those two off cores, with a buff beam, of course. So the little goblins and stuff that did make it up there, the aura would just burn them up, you know? And then I'd have 6 million DSTs or LTs or whatever I was using at the time, all packed into the one main center core area. And then that's where all the enemies would head that way. It was really cool. And then on that same note, you know, other maps. Well, how that correlates to DDA is there is none in DDA. I was talking about its lack of, not its relationship to. It was oh, bummer, we don't have aggro conversation. It wasn't a DDA has it. You know, DDA does have aggro. That's the only reason like a darkness trap worked, is because there was some semblance of aggro. But the aggro, like on this map for an example, you know, back in the really broken darkness trap day, you would throw a wall down here with a darkness trap on it. Well, an ogre would spawn, that would be their aggro point, that wall, so they would walk to get to that wall. Well, then what a darkness trap did is it made them lose their current target, which means darkness trap goes off, the ogre would lose its current target. Well, what would be the ogre's next target? The core. So then it would try to get past the core, but it can't because there's a wall here, and then it would just sit there and derp on the wall. But DDA doesn't have even remotely the semblance of aggro that DD1 had. Like, not even in the same conversation. So maybe you misunderstood what I was saying. It was more of a, all bummer, if this was DD1, we could do this sort of thing. Because that was super cool, you know? It was a really neat element of the game that you could play around with and get to work out. And then, you know, take a map like the King's Game that we got coming to DDA. King's Game, you could throw, like, you know, say this was wide open and there was no stairs here, and then you had the lanes coming down and this was all flat and the core was in the middle of it. You could throw down archers right here, like a row of archer walls on the buff beam and all that stuff, and the ogre would not walk through the clear, open, direct lane to get to the core. It would walk over to the archers. So it only required a small little walled area here to generate the aggro to pull the mobs over to it. You know what I'm saying? So it wouldn't walk through the obvious wide open gap. And that was awesome. I mean, I think Sky City is the biggest example, for sure. But on a smaller scale, it was pretty awesome in all situations. Well, I think it would add gameplay value. Is that aggro abuse, or is that smart strategy? Do you want the game to be a strategy game where you have to theory craft and come up with these setups? Because it wasn't easy. It wasn't a matter of, oh, just throw your shit over there. You had to go through and figure out what worked, you know? I think it would bring a gameplay element to the game. I don't ever expect it to happen. Or would I want it to be honest, because the amount of development time it would take to implement that system into DDA means that we would miss out on other things that the game needs. So, I mean, I wouldn't even want them to consider putting that system into DDA. I would rather have a new map, a new hero, more runes, you know, more of the quality of life features that are on the roadmap. I would rather have all that stuff. But it added to the game, you know? Oops. I'm wondering why there's no mobs coming. Hit the button. Hitting the button is very important. right, this is going relatively good so far. I don't want to jinx it, but I mean, I haven't had a wall get smacked on yet. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. It was very, very different. And that was a fun element. And then, I mean, just like DDA, everybody, you know, your power level goes way up. And like in DD1, it was spam one big stack of LTs and clear the whole map. Have strength drains or darkness traps out there to strip enemy elements. And then, you know, you just power through it. So, I mean, it would all, no matter if the system was in the game or not, it would still end up in the same place. You know, even if that full aggro system is in the game, once somebody's decked out, they're still going to spam one stack of whatever in the middle of the map and sit on it with their summoner. Well, the mob intensity was a lot more too, you know. So it wasn't necessarily a face roll. It was brutal. Because the entire map's worth of enemies. And we're talking, you know, in some cases, like thousands more enemies. Moonbase, you could do the same thing. Moonbase, the other cores would go down, but you didn't care. The other cores only lowered your DU. You got to put a space in there. This is I. Exclamation vote space 1. Better watch this one. This is the first time the DL has popped up. You got robbed on that one, man. Swap tower positions, but there's only one enemy left. You've been done dirty. What swapped? I bet 2 owls swapped. I'm not really seeing any major swappage. That's a goblin stuck. Let me go kill this goblin. Yeah, you got robbed on that one. This is I. Completely robbed. Same tower swap should be illegal. I agree. I'm assuming that's what happened. I don't see anything. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. Where'd this come from? It's not supposed to be there. So we got it out. Oh. Yep, I spoke too soon. We got a bunch of mana? Yeah, we do. Don't want to take things too leisurely on this map. I might end up getting stomped here. Once the real ogres and real dark elf warriors are all rolling. There was a rune from this act I wanted, right? Or that was usable. Not necessarily wanted. Let me take a peek at him real quick. Oh, we got nothing. Ooh, but look what we just got. 752 million. Let's unlock that bad boy. And now we got fatty flaming owls. 25% tower damage as a dot. We'll take it. We will take it. I think we're at a nice chill spot, though. I think I'll probably have a little come to reality here by like wave 17 or 18 or so. I think for right now, it's at a pretty chill spot. Remove 10 DU. Damn you! What to get rid of? There's lots of stuff. Owls tear it up on every map early game. Wisps tear it up on every map early game. PDS tears it up on every map early game. There's a bunch of stuff that is just ridiculously beast for people that know to use it. Where the challenge comes is a brand new player pops in, slaps down walls, and throws harpoons behind it because they remember DD1. And harpoons are so great later in game, but early game, not so much. Alright, what are we going to do for the 10? Well, I got some extras over here, right? Didn't I go 3 and 3? I got 3 owls here. We could make this 2. And then I've got 2 owls on each side for the boss. And then I can just get rid of one of those obelisks. Those obelisks aren't doing shit anyway. Who am I fooling? No one. There we go. We'll just go with that. Then when you take 10 more away, then I'll get rid of this one and 2 more owls. Because I know y'all are meanies and want to take all my DU away. It's only wave 8 for God's sakes. You're supposed to be giving me DU, not taking it. Swap hero, I can't. There's no hero to swap to. Because I only got the 1 hero in the deck. Well, the Dark Elf Warriors are definitely here now. Swap hero. You guys got burned on that one too. Thanks for following there, Zez. Shit, man, Massacre's going to be a reality here today. I didn't think that was going to be possible to hit Massacre today. And Zez with a sub as well. Thank you so much. Oh, I turned the rune quality down is why I'm not seeing the runes. I need to just look around at the runes on the ground, I think. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate you watching. Oh, I have no intentions of stopping anytime soon. The beginner stuff, I probably so. This is I mean, I got pretty good stats now. I think I could jump into Ancient Mind Survival. I mean, maybe. It'd be worth trying for sure. Field explosion. That one's the flame burst or flamethrower or fireball. You guys know the one thing. the stuff in the thing. No other runes. What rune was it I was looking for? Oh, I don't even care about that one. Actually, Radiant Outbreak would be nice. I mean, that wouldn't be terrible, but I don't really care about it. So it would be Empowering Friendship and Radiant Outbreak that could potentially drop. Running circles around your big ogre ass. And your friends. North side ogre could really screw me right now. Oof. So, what, that's 2 more owls. And this obelisk. There we go. If I get minus 10 more, I'm pretty well screwed. Probably just restart at that point. You guys will have officially won. Yeah, the obelisk is... I want it to do more than it does. You can see it. When you don't have an ensnare aura and you have no other CC, you can see the obelisk debuff going off. Yeah, I mean, you visually can see the slow happening. But just not glorious. Right. Do that, let it fly. You never know, maybe I get a good dragon, huh? That'd be awesome. Get a dragon with 3 stats on it? That would be kick-ass. Now I'm just being too optimistic. We all know I ain't gonna get my dragon's gonna be a piece of shit. We all know that's what's gonna happen. What's going on there, Zarek? How you doing? We all know what's going to happen with this dragon. Oh, yeah. I remember those days well. And then the trap spam was discovered. And the 47 million inferno traps on each map. Oh, Jesus. I'm actually surprised you all haven't not picked Demon Lord yet. Oof. Well, one thing's for certain. I know I'm not going to be able to take any defenses away from this area. Actually, do I really need 5 owls there? We'll see what wins. If the vote ends during a build fade, or if a build fade comes before, then the timer starts over. Clearly, you all want CC immune enemies. Because I've got all this CC on the map, see? Just kidding, just kidding. Oof, those guys are coming way down here. Man, you guys are too nice. This is convinced to get me below 100 DU before this bad boy's over. 10 more DU right now gone would have been a little bit of a problem. And it's only wave 11, so don't worry. The opportunity's still there. Get them, little owls. Get them. Played some spike ball for a few hours. Now you're chilling and eating pizza. Nothing wrong with that, man. I'm doing good. Got up too damn early this morning. I can probably move now, right? Yeah, there we go. Here's one. That's a radiant outbreak. That's only a 5% chance, but it's better than nothing. Go ahead and use that. Oh, we actually had a green one. Let me keep that green one. That can go. All this other stuff can go. Not really for the summer. For the winter, I like to ski and snowboard. The summer, not so much. I'm the opposite of most people. Like, most people get fat and lazy during the winter. I get fat and lazy during the summer. And in the winter, I like to get out and ski and snowboard. This is my wife's account. I'm playing on a local save. Her cloud save is still there, but this is a local save. All of these little alt playthroughs that I do are all that way. They're all on local saves. Double shark in. Oh shit. Northside ogre. Let's see how he does without me intervening. Oh, he actually got wrecked before he hit the stairs. That's pretty good. Another radiant outbreak. See, you get one and then they just rain them. Rains them down. And another radiant outbreak. Holy shit, man. Really? I got owls up there to do it. So I'm going to down them. I'll try to get some slaps in on them. But I put owls up here to kill the boss. Assuming I even make it that far. I mean, this is my first run on the map. So I could end up getting slapped around silly but in the early 20s or whatever. That shield slam just doesn't feel like it does anything. It's not confirmed yet. They said it could be here as early as tomorrow, but they have not confirmed that it will be here tomorrow yet. I really hope so. I want to jump in and get me some King's game going. I tried to fish for some information, but they weren't really very receptive to giving it up. You win them in giveaways. There will be another giveaway for the month of May going up on YouTube pretty soon. Tried skiing. Skiing is super fun, man. And snowboarding as well. Both are really, really fun. I actually learned late in life, too. I didn't grow up skiing. Well, snowboarding didn't exist when I was a kid, but I didn't grow up skiing. My wife taught me how to ski. You enter a giveaway, and you win them in the giveaway. Exactly what I just said. Step 1 would be watch for a giveaway, because there's not one going right now. All dupes or junk. But yeah, my wife is a badass skier, and she taught me how to ski. And then I learned how to snowboard on my own after skiing for many, many years. So I had the basics of how edges work and everything else. Plus, when I was a kid, I did do a lot of skateboarding. So I kind of understood the basic functions already. And I learned how snowboarding is way easier to learn than skiing. I learned how to, obviously not pro tier, but I was going down the advanced runs by the end of the first day. Snowboarding. And snowboarding is a lot easier on your knees. Well, I mean, once you learn how to ski, it's not hard at all. Good workout. You feel your legs burning. You go down a tough run on skis. You feel your legs seriously burning. But yeah, it's a blast. We don't get to ski as much as we used to, but we used to live in Tahoe. And when I lived in Tahoe, I lived on the Nevada side because I worked in casinos, of course. And casinos had the super hookup for their employees with getting free passes. So I I usually had 3 or 4 seasons passes to different Tahoe area resorts for free, which was awesome. So I could go wherever I wanted. And the benefit Tahoe has is, like, there's a bazillion ski resorts, and several of them quite awesome. And I do enjoy swimming in the summer, but it requires going outside. But we do, I mean, it's not like it's a bunch of work. We live really close to 2 different lakes. One of them you're not allowed to swim in, but you can get away with swimming in it because it's all private. And then the other one is you can swim in whenever you want. The one that's private has motorized boats, so you do have to watch for that. The one that's public, there's no motorized boats allowed, so it's pretty much all swimmers or kayakers or whatever. And both are like within 5 minutes. But the AC inside sure is nice, not gonna lie. I've skied in Italy. Trying to think, is that it? Italy and Switzerland. Same trip. I don't get to go anymore because everything's so expensive, but back in the day when it was super cheap to travel internationally, I've got a lot of really, really close family friends, like lifelong friends in northern Italy, Taino, just north of Milan. Yeah. Stinky at the wall. He ain't doing deck for damage. He ain't taking very much either. Alright, that's a wave 15 ogre. A wave 15 ogre that stout and burning that slow at the wall, that is not a good sign for the overall life expectancy of this run. Lake Como is awesome. Such a beautiful place. That's where I got engaged way back in the day. Yeah, there's something with ogres and bosses right now. This is they don't hit walls as hard as they used to. But yeah, Lake Como is where I proposed to the wife at. Such a gorgeous area, huh? We actually get treated pretty crazy when we go to Italy. The friend, I mean, it's hard to even call them friend. They're like family. It's been a lifelong friendship, you know? But my friend's father is a celebrity in Italy. He does a show on, you know, most Italians are very, very religious. Or a lot of Italians are very, very religious. And my friend's father does, he's a, I don't even know, I don't know what you would call him. I guess he's like a minister, but he's a Hollywood version of one. He does a show on one of the super popular religious television networks in Italy. And when we go there, you know, you go out to dinner with the guy, you get treated like royalty. That trip where I proposed to my wife, my wife had never tried pecorino cheese, and it's like one of my favorite cheeses to add to things. And we go to this restaurant that had a cheese, were associated to a cheese place or whatever that made pecorino. And they brought out, they tell my wife, we were talking about it with the waiter, and they tell my wife that there's no pecorino, like the heart of a ball of pecorino. This is like before it gets cut into the wheels. It's originally formed into a ball. And the very heart of that pecorino is like considered the best shit, you know? Well, anyway, the owner of the restaurant ends up bringing out an entire ball of pecorino. It's like thousands of dollars. And cracking it open so that my wife can have the spoonful in the very center of it. I mean, we get that kind of treatment in Italy. It's super awesome. Not gonna lie, you know. Mainly in northern Italy, and then in Rome as well. But they still send me my coffee. Gotta love them for that. Oh shit. Stabled movement. I better get out of here. Yeah. Build phase anyway. I don't know, man. I kind of feel like I'm in trouble. Like I needed to replace those owls, but where would I come up with 2 owls? I could grab one from here. And then one from there. I think. But I do feel like I need a little more damage over here. A little extra something something. Yeah, but it's, you know how the scaling works. Wave 20, these ogres are going to be slapping. You got to realize the ogre that you were shocked about was a wave 15 ogre. You know? Wave 20 ogres are going to eat through that wall a lot quicker. And especially with more than one of them. I mean, as it stands right now, in any place through the game, you can heal through the damage just repairing through on one ogre. Slapping on a wall. Like, no problem at all. That's kind of shitty. Well, it's gone already. God, man, it's still not dying. Shit, locked in. Yeah, I mean, you get 2 wave 20 ogres there, that wall is going to get chewed up. I've got them on air. You're putting in work. Now we can move. It does seem like that wall should have been taking more damage, though. I have to agree with you. Even though it is super early. That's weird. This one looked like it took less than this one. This lane is not an ogre lane at all, so I probably don't even need that wall there. Already thinking about where my DU is going to come from. It's definitely going to get quite sketch. Yeah, that's true. Without having any auras or traps. All it takes is one little pissed off Gobu. The thing you get with owls is they're going to hit everything in the lane no matter what. No matter what your target priority is. Just how they function, you know? They go out, they hit every target in that lane. You know what? Another weird thing is it's not showing any armor at all on the wall. Right, what are we going to do for 10? This is a little sketchier. Well, hate to do it, but I think one of those and one of these are going to have to go. Four more. God, that sucks. That would give me an extra wall, but I mean, what would I even do with an extra wall? I guess we can throw a wall up here. Hopefully spiders will aggro to it instead of throwing shots at my owls. Well, I've got positives turned off. This is you can turn when you go into the settings, you can turn disable positive events. If I leave the positive events on, everybody calls me a pussy. So, yeah, I can't do it. Shit, man. We lost 2 owls. God, this guy is just not dying at all. Damn. Go to wall repair simulator here. Crap, lost another owl. Nope, Copter Ogre dropped in a terrible spot. That may have been what happened. Or no, I didn't lose owls from here. I lost 1 owl from here. And then it must have been an ogre. Or no, those are all there. Where did I lose owls? I lost this owl. Did I lose both of the side owls? Looks like I did. Copter ogre's too much. Wave 20. Oh shit, I never looked for my dragon. Let's see. Oh my god. What? How did that happen? That's like a god roll for this level. Holy shit. Wow. I mean, do I want to use it for the DPS game? Do I have enough to upgrade it? What do I got? I got 300 million. Yeah, I got enough. 160 million. Oh, let me look at it. Was it 3 projectile? It is 3 projectile. Wow. That's 2 instances of RNG going in my favor. Bill would never allow that. The HP loss is rough, but I mean, I think the damage might be worth it. Because right now I'm not doing anything. That would at least give me a little bit of damage, you know? Let's check it out. Let's see how much damage I do. God, the projectile speed is so awful. 283 per projectile. And what am I doing per slap? I'm only doing 2,000 per slap. So yeah, I'll take that. That's crazy. The projectiles are so slow. It's absurd. It'll be nice on the boss. I mean, that's taking big chunks out of the ogres. Holy shit. Well, I mean, the DPS of the owl will be way more. Let's see one fully upped. $256K per hit. Hits essentially once every 0.43 seconds. Just say twice a second after you calculate flying time. So it's actually more in a single target type environment, because the dragon's got 3 projectiles. Assuming all 3 projectiles hit, the dragon's quite a bit more. But, I mean, with those things moving at that speed, can't imagine there's going to be too many enemies that all 3 projectiles hit, other than the boss, maybe. Oof. See, there's back around to that ogre. The ogre's starting to catch up. We lost that owl again. I guess that placement is just bad. Let me come down here with it. This is the Guardian. This is the newest hero. I had a poll. People voted for it. It is a fun little kind of side series to do, though. So I'll probably do it again. I'll put another poll up on YouTube when I do decide to do it again. Alright, I gotta make sure these boss ones are getting upgraded. Alright, those are both at max. Just work my way around the map. Got an ogre build up anywhere? Not really yet. Here comes our first copter ogre. He's beat down pretty bad already. Another copter ogre. He's coming in hot. He got wrecked. The copter ogres are pushing in way too far. It looks like the copter ogres are getting wrecked. It's only the ground ogres that are making it to the wall that are still pretty healthy. Alright, what'd I lose? Didn't lose anything over here. No. I lost a flyer owl again. Yep, that one right over there. Get wrecked bad. See, I don't want to be dumping all this mana into these stupid flyer owls. Because I need to get those boss ones squared away. I mean, it's still got a few waves. Too much rebuilding, upgrading, and rebuilding. Throwing away all my mana. And we're almost good. See what we got down here. Nothing else. Looks like that empowering aura, a gray one, was on the ground right there, right before I hit G. I got mixed emotions here. Do I use this dragon? I mean, it is good damage. It's way more damage output than I can do on my own. Or do I go with the stat stick from the giraffe and get the 5% damage boost. Papa, thank you so much. Appreciate the sub. Welcome, welcome. No, they're definitely worth using. The owls are definitely the top performer. The other ones are worth using, but I'm kind of all in on the owls right now. This was a little challenge playthrough, so I don't have gear for other hero, or, you know, I don't have gear set up for other defenses or runes unlocked or anything. Buddy Beats with the sub as well. 2 years. Damn, dude. Thank you so much. Well, I mean, I legit found it. Half the challenge is RNG. Just because RNG was nice to me for once, that's no reason to turn it away. God knows it's never going to happen again. You know? RNG literally never smiles upon me, ever. So I'll take it when I can get it. All right. Did I lose the 2 flyer owls? Shit. You know what? I'm going to not put the... Or I lost 1 flyer owl. 3, 4, 1, 2. I lost the owl from over here? Oh, these owls took a beating. Tell you what, let's do this. Moving back just a little bit. Let's get rid of that one. Because they keep getting destroyed anyway. I might want to do a quick gear check as well. Alright, I've already got 3 on this side. I mean, I could add a 3rd in up here just for extra boss damage. There's 3 there, 3 there. I got 3 everywhere. I got 3 all everywhere? I only got 2 over here. Put it right here, and I will pray that things don't go terribly wrong with the copter ogres. Nice. Yeah, it's a mean combo. I mean, spiders are just an awesome addition to literally any build in any lane. Right, wave 23. Only 5 levels, not even, what, 4 1/4 levels away from Massacre Mode. I'll just let this map run if it's going well, or if it gets through 25 without any major struggles. I'll just let this one keep going until I start struggling. Oh, shit. Wow. Shit, man. 9 DU down now. We lost all the owls on this side. What the hell, man? It was the copter ogres, right? So that was just a bad call. In fact, I think I might just break down and go back to 2 over here. In fact, let's put 1 there and 1 over here to separate them a little. I don't know, y'all. I'm thinking I might be better off just re-equipping that giraffe to get the 5% bonus damage. That 5% bonus damage is a nice bit of damage, you know? Shit. Selling the wrong ones. Oh, look, you can see his little hat. Wave 24. I think I should do a quick gear check. But boom, we'll take that. Let's see. I mean, is that even worth a little bit more fort? A little less on the rate, even if you include the bonus 22 I'm getting. I don't think it's impactful enough to bother. That one, however, straight up 2% damage, 2.75% defense damage. I think we'll take that. Let's see, we'll hold that one and that one. We'll just get rid of everything else in the rune department. Actually, I already had one saved. Right, let's see. Wow. I haven't been collecting shields, though. That double-edged I don't want either. Alright, I didn't really get a whole lot out of that. I got 8 points is it. Yeah, the set bonus is tied to the type of armor, where like I'm using... The types are Ancient, Guard, Militia, Minor, and Primitive. It doesn't matter if they have like a Big Ace's Miner's helmet. Doesn't mean anything. There's Shin's, Miner's Cuirass, Rustic Miner Work Boots. These were all Kickstarter names that people chose. Right. Oof. Delph's getting Delphi. I mean, I can only... My dragon will burn one Copter Ogre, I think, right? Yeah, that was cake. Actually, did this resolve my Copter Ogre issue? Just moving the owls back over? It looks like it did. Not in the center, but in the center I'm not as worried about it. Oh yeah, these copters are getting downed outside of the map, on the sides. Oof. Wow, was not paying attention there. Holy shit. Come on now, I need nothing to get destroyed. So that I can dump all this mana. Shit, well I lost a wall, but that's not too bad. I can live with that. We'll just go get it over 200k. I'll go one more. Wait, at least we have a little something there. Oh no, don't die. Don't want to lose the mana now. Because I still got to upgrade those owls at the boss. My faith in this dragon is quickly depleting. The projectile on it moves so slow. Like, way too slow to actually be effective. It does do nice damage. But good lord, does it move slow. I didn't realize I completely removed the owls from that side. Well, I mean, we can just bank on the RNG element. And pray that that's not the side it gets downed on. Or at least not very often. Please be 2 owls. Please be 2 owls. Man, the Jin are certainly getting a lot of hang time, too. So what got swapped? Oh, swap hero. I thought it was swap defenses. Oh shit, I'm good. I don't remember how long that one lasts. All right, here goes. Level 76, made a little bit of progress. Look at that. A little radiant outbreak there, blue one. All right, please go left. Please go left. Bastard. Ooh, missed it. Oh no, I got him just barely. Jesus. Come on, dragon. Get up in his business. Oof, that copter was in there pretty close. Damn it. Oh yeah, we're in deep trouble. Oh, it's over. Oof. I might as well just let it go. There's no point in struggling through this. There's zero chance I can get him. Finally. Jesus Christ. That sucks there, Fisk. That's, I think, most people's experience with that godly overdrive rune. Boo. That's alright, I was fucked anyway by that minus 30 DU you guys threw at me. So now I can start at wave 23 and y'all can't do that shit. Take that. I mean, I made it farther than I expected to be honest. I didn't think there was any chance I was going to make it anywhere near that far. So I'm pretty pleased with the outcome. In fact, I don't think I'm going to get any better gear. Where that trans gear at, huh? The hell, game? Where the trans gear? I'm gonna turn runes off now too. Here, we'll just do this. There's no chance in hell a godly rune is gonna drop. Yeah, it was going good. I just the minus 30 was just too much. Too much for me to handle. Still got what, 150 or so power gain out of that run. Not too shabby. Runes dropping like candy, but no Act 2 runes. It's because you want it, Fisk. The game knows. The game knows that you want it, man. Well, that's how it works too. When you finally get something you want, then the game will throw them at you. Like, you'll see 462 more poison tips before you get just one overdrive. That's just how RNG is gonna play you. God, man, you feel like you're rich with the DU after you have doing a minus 30 run. Oops. Holy shitballs, man. 62 left? I haven't done any of the flyer stuff, but, I mean, good lord, that's a lot. Or any of the boss stuff I'm out. This is Nightmare now. You have to be level 80 to unlock Massacre. That's what I'm trying to do, is get to level 80 for the Massacre unlock. So, Assuming I can actually beat it this time, I'll let it run until I get... Well, I probably won't be able to let it run until I get to 80, but I'll let it run until it fails. So just let Endless keep going. No. As far as XP per hour, it would probably be the prom. Because this map takes forever to run. I'm not trying to speedrun it, I'm trying to just have fun. Prom is so fast, it would be considerably more XP per hour just to run it. Let's see, 26 left. Well, we can get this area extra fat. This is an ogre lane, so we can just put one more there, say. We got 17 left. Guess we can get our obelisks back in for the slow. That should help. I mean, it's not going to be a major game changer, but it should help. And then additionally, we should have a rune for that now. Or no, we don't have the obelisk. We've got empowering friendship. Oh, and radiant cannon. Boo. Three more owls somewhere. Have I gotten them all the way around? I got them all the way around up top. Yeah, the Arcanist helm is gone for good. Let's go one there, and let's try to get a guarantee in on these side copters. But you know what? Let's try something different. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get these placed. Yeah, fail jump. Damn it. Really? Ooh, looks like I am going to be able to get them placed. Now, as long as they don't get vacuumed up by any gen, that should help out those copter ogres considerably. Oof. Oh man, you can get all kinds of generous with these up here. Makes me want to try two. Oh, there it was. I was gonna say, what, the old trick doesn't work. I feel like that's out there too far. It's gonna get targeted. Go right there. See what happens. Alright, we got a lot more damage out there now. Well, I mean, 30 more to you were the damage. See how we do. Just gonna let it run here. I mean, I think it's a pretty fair trade-off, though, to be honest, to be able to pick and choose your passives. Losing 700 stats to be able to guarantee percent damage, power, and rate is enormous. So, I mean, it sucks that we're losing that stat stick value from the Arcanist set, but I think it's going to be way better. particularly for someone that's newer to the game, attempting to get to those. Well, I tell you what it's going to do. It's going to encourage people who wouldn't do it before to min-max more. If you have any really good pieces, don't trash them, Fisk. Unless it's perfect, I wouldn't bother keeping it, though. You can do one hero full fused. They're going to be gems. Like, that you socket into a piece of gear. Well, I mean, I don't have god rolls on all of my gear. And that's with thousands of hours played in Massacre, you know? So, I mean, it's going to make it way more casual friendly, but it's going to allow me to min-max. With the amount of hours I'm willing to put in, I'm not min-maxed. I don't have one single hero that's min-maxed. I mean, I've got several heroes that are pretty damn close. But I don't have anyone that's perfect. Well, I mean, it's too far out to say yes, but yes. They confirmed it. But it's like in the very, very beginning stages of development. So it's too far out to... I mean, they might come back in 2 months and say... I have several, but they're all ancient boots. I've got quite a few really good roll percent damage power array pieces, and they're all ancient boots. Like, what the hell, man? Not even like a various ancient pieces where I could put together a really good ancient set. They're all boots. So terrible. The waves are taking a long time to run, it feels like. Oh no, that was before the birthday, Fisk. I haven't gotten a good drop in weeks. That was right after the update hit. But yeah, now the game is back to normal stingy mode. You know Phil ain't gonna let me have no loot. I swear, seeing other people's drops versus the drops I get, like, sometimes I seriously think that there's a negative multiplier associated with my account. I mean, people get stuff that's so good compared to what I get, and I put such a stupid amount of hours into it. Well, I'm assuming there's going to be rolls on the gems. It's not going to be flats. I would be so shocked if it was flats. I think the same RNG pool will be available for the gems. Unless they make them flat and tier-based, like Godly, Supreme, etc. Be fucking with my owls, Delphs. There will still be an RNG element with it. It will just not be as painful. How many thousands of hours have you played, Kalen? And are you playing only the hardest difficulty in the game? Are you playing only Massacre, Mixed Mode, Rifted, Dune Eater bonus difficulty? And how many thousands of hours have you put into that? So base it off of that. If you're not in the thousands of hours, then you're not in the same ballpark. No, that's what we were talking about. The Arcanist system is gone, or will be gone. And it'll be replaced with a socketable gem system. So there will be like an Arcanist. They don't want to call them gems. So there will be like an Arcanist Jewel. Double ogres. Shit. Ooh. There will be like some sort of an Arcanist Jewel, so you'll be able to plug in, you know, 5 or 4 plus using a fuse set, and you'd be able to get all 5 pieces fused. Well, you know why they don't want to make it gems, because they're putting that Emporium in. No. My end game playthrough videos, those are end game playthrough videos there, TKLN. They're not new player tutorial videos. I say that right in the video. This is all Lycan King difficulty or higher. So if you're not in Lycan King difficulty or higher, then don't look at that. None of those videos are tutorials. Nowhere in there do I say this is how to do it for your first time. That's not the case at all. And there's many people that are way better geared than me. I'm by far, like, the most geared person in the game. And I log a shitload of hours, man. So I should be. Or I should be pretty damn close to it. You know? You can't compare a casual 100-hour player to someone who's put thousands of hours into the game. That just is not a fair comparison in any sense. So you have to, you know, it's a grind game. Everybody knows it's a grind game. If you only want to put 100 hours into the game, you're still going to have a great experience, but your gear is not going to be anywhere near me. Oh, absolutely. I've got more than 100 hours since the Guardian came out. Oh, I can't look. I'm on an alt account. I just tried to look. And I haven't been playing hardly at all. I've been playing other stuff. Well, I'm not at 1,000 hours, though. This is I'm coming up on 4,000 hours. I've played 1,000 hours, or probably not that much. I've played at least 500 hours since the Guardian launched. Maybe not that much either. At least 300 or 400. I mean, it's been hundreds of hours since the Guardian launched. I was just saying 1,000 hours is a base reference point. I did some. I mean, I'm not into the get subpar gear like a lot of players are. I want to get the best shit. But, you know, I mean, I'd be lying if I said I didn't do some. Probably 10 hours a week. Something like that. 10 hours a week out of the 80 hours a week or 100 hours a week or whatever I put into it. There's nothing worse than getting a god roll piece in survival mode. Because you just used your RNG in a mode that offers inferior gear. So, I mean, I've just worked in casinos too long. I'm always looking at probability. I don't want to waste good... I mean, that and playing AFK, to me personally, is not something I ever really want to do in any game. I mean, I don't mind semi-AFK, but straight up letting your computer run while you sleep, I try to avoid that sort of gameplay. I just don't see the point. I mean, yeah, you get some good gold, but the last thing I want to do is drop that 1 in a million chance of getting a god roll item into survival mode, you know? And having that god roll item be less than above average mixed mode item. But like I said, that's just too many years in the casino. You guys see my loot? This is no surprise. I get shit loot all the time. I've streamed the game 1,000+ hours. Every time I've gotten shit loot. That's what makes it so special when I actually get something good. Because it never happens. Ooh, what you doing there, mister? Get up out the ground. Alright, well, we made it to the boss somehow. I didn't even realize. What did I lose, though? Shit. And I can't jump on the boss? I can't even get up to him without selling. Oh, this is fucking janked. I'm not even going to struggle through that. You guys won. I'll give you the W. No, thank you. Let's see. So what did we do? That's one that needs a timer on it. It shouldn't be for the entirety of the wave. Oh shit, I'm on wave 1 because I'm on offline mode. Good call, good call. That would have sucked. I'm not afraid to just nope out, y'all. So you can pick all that brutal shit all you want. I'll just restart. They picked no jumping, and I was trapped, and I didn't want to sit there and sell shit and run around the whole map on the boss fight without being able to jump. Because that's one of the modifiers that lasts the whole wave. So, I'm just not going to fuck with that. I would rather gouge out my eyes. It's that sort of situation. I can't remember if I put 5 in here or 4. The stairs were all blocked, so I'd have to sell defenses, run past, rebuild the defenses to be able to even get over to the boss for the very first round. I'd still, right now, be running to the boss without downing him once. So yeah, I'm just not going to mess with that. It's no thank you. You guys can do whatever you want to make the game challenging, but the second you make it so it's no longer fun, I'm just going to restart that shit. So by all means, I mean, it's a W for you regardless, so take the W. I ain't hating or nothing. I'm just saying, I ain't gonna waste my time. Don't feel like I put this many owls down here last time. I guess we'll see how the DU works out. Well, I mean, as long as the build holds, Fragile is fine because the owls are still going to do damage as he passes them, you know? I think Fragile is a percentage multiplier where the one-shot heroes takes you down to 1 HP. I believe. Where, like, fragile makes it so that you are down to 25%. I don't know. You guys will have to try them both out and see for sure. I don't remember exactly the difference. Wow, man, I'm going to have a shitload of DU left, huh? Right, what am I missing? Don't have the obelisks in, which those weren't a huge something. $12 left. That's 4 more owls. Oh, I didn't put the owls out on the ledges. I didn't look at those to see how they were doing, if they were staying alive or not. Shit. Get back up there. Look, I'm stuck on the wrong side of the invisible wall. I'm going to have to jump off to get out. God damn it, man. No, not at all. I still got it installed. I've logged into it a bunch of times. It's a time thing. It's only so many hours of the day, and the list of games to play is so enormous. I still haven't gotten the visuals in. I plan on adding in on-screen effects that you can redeem drops on. But it's going to take a lot of effort and very little gain out of it, other than giving people more things to spend channel points on. So I haven't had a huge sense of urgency to getting it done. I want to, but if I was a better artist, I'd probably have it done by now. Almost back to 200k. Damn. Alright, let's pop these up. Actually on par for Massacre there, Soph. I'm trying to hit... I'm on Nightmare now. I'm trying to hit level 80 for Massacre. I think I'll get it today. What time is it? Yeah, I'll definitely get it today, unless I just have massive choke, which is always a possibility. I got all these owls at the boss. The owls do way more damage than the cannons. See how it holds. Pretty easy, cheesy lemon squeezy there, Soph. Slap down flamethrowers and you can just easily go to 350, 400 on Doonator difficulty. Damn it. I won't bail in this way. If you guys get another minus 10 DU, I'm just restarting again. Just saying. Let's see. I guess we go there, there, and there. Oop, now I got 3 extra. Her shit getting destroyed. Oh, shit's getting destroyed. Alright, all that stuff up top got smoked. So that was all... appears to have been a fail. I don't know what got it. I wish I knew what got it. Did the stuff get destroyed, or was it a gen? I think a gen may have gotten the one on this side, and then I think this side just got destroyed. I think I know what I lost another one. Yeah. And maybe just the wyverns wrecked them. Could have been the case, too. Just go like this. Put them here instead of way over there. They'll be gen magnets, but... try that out and see how it goes. I'm still heavily debating on going back with the stat stack. I feel like with this many defenses down, the 5% damage boost is way greater than this output I'm getting from the dragon. I don't know. I got pretty mixed emotions on it. I think the 5% would be better, though. Well, see, that's the thing with owls. It's very forgiving in that department. Because the owl hits everything in its range one time, each loop. So no matter what, every time the owl goes out, it's always going to hit the dragon. Where are we at? Almost 77. Getting closer. This is not the map to do for XP grinding. I wish I had another map unlocked just to blaze through starts. This is just going. It's just runs way too goddamn slow. It's a good chunk of XP if I get the win. But boy, without getting the win, this bad boy just creeps. I don't have any more heroes, so that one's a free win. Normally that one's a pain in the ass, but in this situation there's no more heroes in the deck, so no one to swap to. No, this is the one hero challenge, so only one. Done this from game start to now. $77. Picked up a couple more points. I'm trapped on this map now. With only 3 levels to go, it just wouldn't be worth going through a early wave start. I think the one-shot heroes takes me down to 1 HP. I'm not. One of them takes you to 1 HP. Yeah, 1 HP. That one doesn't expire. You guys get victory number 2. At some point, I'll turn this shit off. Because now it's become not fun anymore. I just want to get the massacre mode, for God's sakes. No, the boss is considered part of the wave. So it stays 1 HP the whole time. I feel like it ran fairly smooth that time. I think this might be the place. Put them over here. Obviously, don't ever do this build. Use a full goddamn hero deck. And then you're going to have much happier times. No. Well, I've got hardcore on, but even if I didn't have hardcore on, I would just revive with 1 HP. It'd be a huge continuous loop of, one big continuous loop of being shat upon. Death does nothing for you. At some point, I'll actually be able to fight the boss and see if it's even worth. Right, still need the obelisks. I feel like the obelisks actually did help. A little bit of crowd control in there. I should have just left Twitch integration off. I'd be on Massacre already, without a doubt. Can't do it now, though. DD with the gift subs. Thank you so much. Man, I got some pretty bad wall placement there, huh? I'm just gonna walk right past it. Hopefully I get lucky. Right. See if it's still smooth sailing. Do the fragile heroes now so we can see the difference. Y'all don't mind. It was 1 HP on the one-shot heroes. I don't think it'll let me vote. Let me look. Oh, it let me. See the difference between the two here. Yeah, man. Well, if I had positives turned on, I'd abuse the shit out of that. Their name. Vias with the sub. Thank you so much. 75% less health. All right, so one is 1 HP, the other is 75% less. So it takes you down to 25%. See if this one lasts the whole wave, too. I think it does. Oh, that doesn't surprise me. I mean, people are going to do what people do, you know? Oh, yeah. Get multiple plus 10 DUs. I mean, if you're doing an endless mode, you could end up with hundreds of DU on a map with 80, you know? Ooh, tough call. Destroy shit or double ogres? Why has there been no transcendent gear at all? You'd think I would have gotten a crappy trans piece by now, right? Oh, there's one. Probably a weapon, huh? No? Or yeah, yeah. Lightsaber. Tough to complain about a lightsaber, though, right? Wow, that thing's thick. Oof. Oh no! Rip mana. Right at the end of the wave, too. If I could have only waited to go look at that crappy weapon. I mean, it's just what people are going to do. You know. Is it really cheaty if it's a tool that's allowed to be used in the game? You know, it's not like they're... It's definitely a little bit of cheddar, without a doubt. And I'm sure when there's actually leaderboards, it's going to show. Or Twitch integrated runs should not count towards the leaderboard. Because then, you know, obviously then it's going to be a problem. I mean, if someone gives a shit, that big of a shit about regular survival and just surviving longer, then I'm pretty certain they have very small PP anyway. It's like you're not even going for the best gear in the game and you're going to cheese it. Yeah, you could do the same. The thing is it's RNG, though. The only way you'd really be able to abuse it is if it was a super long run, you know, where you'd have options to get the choices over and over and over and over again. I mean, you could realistically do 10 mixed mode maps in a row and never get plus 10 DU, you know? Yeah, it's a lot of hassle for the RNG bonuses. I mean, it would be fun for memes. Go into a survival run and see how stupid level you can get the DU up to. But that's all it would be for, is for memes. My dumbass would log in there to go do it, and I'd spend 3 hours in the run waiting for the plus 10 DU to happen, just to realize that I've got positive effects turned off. Jesus, I just did it again. Gave up all my mana. It's not. It chooses the top one, so it's not really random. Same thing with ties. Any ties, it chooses the top one. Bill said he wanted to add that in. Like on this one, if I was going solo, I wouldn't vote. And then 0 votes, it automatically defaults to 10, remove 10 DU. So no one even has to vote on this one to screw me. Oh, good lord, this is I being nice. What the hell? That'd be interesting, Tawny. See how many owls it takes to crash the game? I bet you could put a lot of them down. What's going on there, Matthew? How you doing today? How has the Guardian affected my strategies on mixed mode? I mean, owls are very usable as a main defense. The Holy Cannons are very usable as a main defense. So, I mean, it hasn't really affected mixed mode runs at all. It's just different. You know? Different main defense. You can put 333 in Tavern. All right. Let's see. I think I should upgrade the boss owls. At least get them all up twice. Where do we want to dump everything else? Wow, man, the XP is really creeping, huh? That's what? Wave 23 and 24 like 3 times, and that's only gotten me a quarter of 1 level. That's rough. Nah, no movement only lasts like 20 seconds or 30 seconds or something. Some of them aren't bad. Some of them only last a short time, and then others last for the whole wave. Make sure these ogre walls are jacked. At least semi-jacked. Don't explode me, kobolds. Please don't explode me. That's a lot of kobolds, huh? Alright, that one was already upgraded. Thanks, Sir Sal. I do appreciate it. Yep, officially owed. Dark Elf Warrior down in the corner. Alright, come on, homie. You went right the last 2 times. Go left. Go left. You know you want to go left. Am I going to have to go manually kill that Delph, huh? They're invisible, but you can still see them on the attack map. And it's only the host as well. Which, I mean, I don't think that part will ever change. But it would certainly be rougher if they removed him from the attack map, you know? Alright, here goes. Went the wrong damn way. God damn it. They haven't announced the barb yet. But it's possible. I hope not. I fucking hate the barb. I cannot stand the barb. I know a lot of people love the barb, though. I'm just very anti-barb. The problem with the barb is not the barb, it's barbarian players who slow maps down because they want to sit in front of spawn and flex their little E-peens and show how they can't be killed. It's the most irritating thing ever. Like DD2, you get a barb in your group, you're guaranteed the map is going to take an extra 3 or 4 minutes to run. Just because they refuse to get out of the spawn. It's like, let the fucking map run, guys. Come on now. You don't have to sit here and flex your little winky. We know you got a huge, huge cock. We're aware. It's enormous. You can sit there and block the whole goddamn lane and slow all this shit up for everybody. That happens every single map, this is I. Every single map, if you've got a barbarian in your group, that's what happens. Now, obviously, because I'm vocal about my hatred for that, it happens to me more than most players. Because the whole point, what makes the barb so good is he can't be killed. So people insist on showing that their barb can't be killed by standing in front of the spawn and smacking away at all the enemies, making the entire map run way slower. Come on, dude. Don't troll me. Please come back this way. Thank you. Lost 60 you or the something. Not sure what it was. Yeah, but you see, that's the thing, is it doesn't need... a lane doesn't need to be freed up. Freeing up a lane slows down the map. In a game that's about grinding, is getting as most maps done as possible, freeing up a lane is not what you need. What you need is for the map to run. That way you can move on to the next map. That's what you need. I mean, the game has got so much power creep in it, you don't even need to use all the DU you have. You know? I mean, everything is AFK, except that one short instance of 1/10 of 1% of players who are at floor 945 plus. So in no situation do you ever need a lane freed up. But bam, we got to win. It's basically go to the next tier. Always go up when you can, Rowan. When you first break into a tier, if you go into Ancient Mines Survival, that's the easiest survival map in the game. And even with the lower tiers gear, you're gonna either clear it or make it very, very far. And then that gives you a good starter set of gear for that current tier. Well, that's the thing, is DD2 is not a game about gear. It's about a game about shards. So, it doesn't matter what your gear is. Do you have the shards? Do you not have the shards? If you don't have the shards, then get to grinding and go get the shards. Or bust out your credit card. You know? It's not a game about gear at all. Your gear doesn't matter. It's just shit to hold your shards. So, yeah. Anyway. Barb irritating AF. Not going to sit here and beat on it. You guys like the barb? That's great. You like the barb. To me, the barb is irritating as fuck. And that's why. Alright, let's continue. Oh, you can... A brand new player can buy... What? Did that much stuff get destroyed? Oh no, everything got destroyed over here because of the victory chest. Well, damn. Holy crap. That much stuff didn't get destroyed, does it? No, you can buy your way to the best gear in the game with your credit card without ever playing a map in DD2. That's relatively newish. It didn't used to be that way. It used to be only inventory space and cosmetics. But that got changed over the years. Slowly but surely, more and more and more and more pay to win came in. Alright, what are we missing? We're missing everything from this side of the map. Oh, we got the flyer stuff over there. Oh, I did sell them there. Good call, good call. I sold those. These must have just been destroyed, is what it was. I sold them to look at the... That's just a habit. Sell them, that way you can look at the stuff on the ground easier. That was stupid. God dang. Yeah, same shit. Not much has changed in DD2, in that regard. Nothing has changed with that system in years. So it's all the same stuff as it used to be. Don't sell all my stuff this time. Debating on whether this is even worth continuing to run. I mean, I'm so close now, 2.5 levels away. But it just feels like pain. And so slow, you know? Yeah, I mean, you basically get to Chaos 9 once, and then you don't really ever have to reset again because you've gained 1 AP reset at max ascension caps, and you've gained 99% of the power that you're going to gain from doing AP resets. I think there's a really high chance of the Barb coming there, Suff. I mean, it's a fan favorite. Just because I hate the Barb doesn't mean shit. People like the Barb, you know, and I'm good with that. People like the Barb, people like the Barb. They should add the Barb. Just I don't like the Barb, so I hope it's something else. But, I mean, they said when the Barb came out that it was the most played hero actively if you look at all players in Dungeon Defenders 1. And then now, because of it being broken OP since it launched in DD2, I'm assuming it's probably one of the most played characters in DD2 as well, as far as active play. So, I mean, it's a no-brainer to put the Barb in, if that's what people want. I just hope it's not so. I think the thing to do is switch to the Giraffe on the regular waves and switch back to the Dragon on the boss. Then I could probably just chill. That extra 5% would go a long way. Quit smacking me, bro. The Barb was very different in DD1 than it was in DD2. I mean, I had a nuke Barb, you know? Go in and drop your big falcon shot or whatever it was and, like, evaporate bosses. Or, you know, there was a time where it was absolutely incredible. But yeah, it was a very different character than it ever was in DD2. In DD2, it's just unkillable tank Slappy Boy that does okay damage, but is nowhere near as good as one of the, as far as DPS output, as one of the actual DPS heroes. But people love the fact that you can't die. And I respect that, but you gotta realize it's a game where death means nothing. There is no hardcore. There is no real death penalty. So it doesn't matter if you die. You know? You're not gonna lose maps because you die. Unless your build is just bad. If your build's barely hanging on and you die, then yeah, you'll probably lose maps. But if you've got a solid build and you've got the proper shards, you're just not going to lose a map from dying because you're AFK anyway. So you being alive doesn't really matter. But yeah, the barb was very, very different in DD1 than it was in DD2. DD2 barb is where my barb hatred comes from. It's not from DD1. Oh, right as I was about to jump. I didn't watch that one coming. You know, on that same note, like I said, I respect the fact that people like it. And if people like it, people like it, you know? I mean, God knows there's tons of stuff in the Dungeon Defenders games I don't like. They don't make the games for me. They make them for everybody, you know? If the barb turns that into that in DDA, I'll just kick y'all when you join my group. Booted. Dizzy comes in, getting all slappy up on a spawn. I'm kicking her ass out. You watch. Sorry, DD. You gotta go. Oh, I know it'll never happen. I'm just giving you a hard time. Shit, I forgot no jumping. No jumping. Oh yeah, I remember. Oh, how times change. You know, now, like, you've got to purposely playing the squishiest hero in the game to not to die at all. You know. Ah, shit, man. Copter ogre upstairs. I'm trapped downstairs. Man, I gotta always sell the wall and run up there. Come on, really? This is why I left that no jumping dragon fight. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. All right. What'd I lose? Probably the stuff up here, right? Yep. You can main apprentice right now, but you're going to be relegated to tower boost duty. I mean, the apprentice is the best tower booster in the game. I like boost builds anyway. I just always end up using the summoner to get the extra gemstone. Well, I mean, the apprentice has never been a big DPS hero. It's an extremely powerful builder, and in DDA, a powerful booster. You just gotta You know, you got to play the hero in the way that it's meant to be played. Well, I mean, to play a character that's best designed to run around and shoot stuff. Oh, it's going good there. Time for weed. We're what, two and a quarter, or 2.2 levels away, probably, from hitting massacre mode. Yeah, but you didn't do anything, is the thing. I mean, you could run around on him and not do shit now, DD. Yeah, you did. You did 60% of what the Huntress could do. I mean, the Apprentice has got its strong point, you know? If it was the best booster in the game and even remotely near the best DPS in the game, then it would be busted OP. You know? You can't have everything. Then don't play Huntress, play something else. The Rogue is fun as hell. You don't like playing the Rogue? The Rogue can get decent damage without having to mash buttons for all your abilities. I mean, it's not great, but it's better than the Apprentice. Of course, if you want to maximize the Rogue, you got to be a button masher. Well, that's the thing. You don't ever have to. Just, you can get better damage than the Apprentice just spamming the gun, you know, without ever using any of the abilities. Oh, the EV's a beast. But DD doesn't want to, she wants to just auto attack. Or just fire, you know, which is fine. The Huntress is what you want to do, but I know you don't like the Huntress. The character that would best meet your playstyle is the character you like the least there, DD. That all we lost? How did I lose that? That's weird. Because this isn't even an ogre lane. I guess little guys came out and got it. Them little fellas. God, man, it is a slow burn here on these levels. Jesus. Oh, I lost it in a vote. That's fair. That's fair. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, no, everybody needs a monk in their group. Never a wrong answer there. This is the Guardian there, Melodic Rain. It's a new hero, dropped about like a month-ish ago, something like that. It's a kind of a tank. It's got some really good defenses. Actively, it's kind of meh to play. It's definitely more of a tank support hero. Provides AoE damage resist to party members. So it makes your party members really quite beast. And then it's got a big nuke. This thing right here. Little holy fire type business. Her defenses are really strong. There must have been a damage all in there too that I missed. Because everything is exactly at 50% health. Or did that just happen? That just happened. Okay. Hell, man. Might not be able to hit Massacre today after all. If I would have just not chosen this map, This was the worst decision through the whole playthrough. If I just would have went to Royal Gardens and Prom, I'd be way past level 80 by now. Well, the problem on the Guardian, you could tank it, face tank it, but you would need somebody else there to do the damage. It doesn't have the beastly Squire damage output. I mean, I'm sure people are beating it with the Guardian, but it's not going to be like face tanking it on a Squire. It doesn't have that level of damage. As far as staying alive, I think you could stay alive, but it would take you a month to kill it. So, like, if you face tanked it and you had like a Huntress or whatever with you, yeah, it would wreck. I haven't tried to kill the Lichen King on the Guardian yet. Maybe I should try that soon. Alright, what all did we lose? We lost the birds up here again because of the stupid ogre. Don't slap me, mister. The health is actually much higher than the Squire. The health scaling is pretty absurd. You get stupid tier high. Like with the same gear, I want to say my Squire that's like at 1.5 mil. The Guardian is at like 2.5 mil. Yep. All the flyer defenses on both sides got smoked. This is way too slow, y'all. Too many stuck mobs. It's already 4:30. I haven't even gone up one level in the last hour. Not part of that is from all the restarts, but this was a huge mistake. I mean, I'm tempted just to bail after the boss kill and go back to Ancient Mines and just let it run. Oh, hell yeah. No doubt there, Melodic Rain. Well, I mean, DD1 has always had a very, very devout player base. Always. It's never dropped below, like, say, 150 average players for a day. I mean, it may have, but... And it's by far the most active community of all the Dungeon Defenders games. Like, the community is... You can have 10 times more players in DD2, and the community is nowhere near as active as they are in DD1. There's always tons of matches, public matches going. There's almost always events. There's an event this weekend in DD1, a community event. It's the community that kept that going. You know? They've just done an amazing job at keeping things flowing. Now, part of that is they had like the community development team, which gave them the tools to make that happen. Oh, it's a good thing in my opinion. I mean, it's the most loved game overall. Give people more content for it, you know? If you polled all of the people that ever played Dungeon Defenders 1, Dungeon Defenders 2, and Dungeon Defenders Awakened, every single person, and ask them what their favorite game is, the poll would come back overwhelmingly in favor of DD2 or of DD1, like overwhelmingly. Oof! Don't give up all my mana again. So I think it's a good thing. Plus, I mean, he was very open and forward about it in that post. IHDC just straight up said, we add another source of money. Right now, the game is profitable. It pays its bills. We add another source of revenue for it, and that gives us an opportunity to invest in it, you know? So the game makes a little bit of money. Right now, that game, any updates that get done to it are either done through the CDT or CDT members, or it's the Chromatic employees on their weekends, which means they're working on the weekends to put updates into DD1, you know? I mean, DDA, I think, can definitely get there. But it's going to be a long road, you know? Definitely going to be a long road. Or Phil's going to pull all his hair out long before it gets there. Jesus, man, not one of these attempts has it come my way. And now he's going to sit there and try to troll me. This dragon is a butthead. See, here I don't have any mana, so I'm screwed if I sit there and try to face tank him. Because I can't keep my ability up. So just try to let the dragon, my little dragon, get some shots off. God dang it. Nope, not gonna make it in time. Ogre Central rolling in. Shit's about to get ugly down below. How we doing? Lost a wall. So you know what? Let me go right up his front door. See how this works out. Ooh, somehow still tagged him there. Oh man, we got Jin just doing their own thing out there. It's going bad here, y'all. Down 60 U now. There we go. We got him. We got him. What all did we lose? We lost 3 owls, I'm assuming. See, the boss wave is a nice chunk of XP. That was pretty good. What Did we lose all the side? No, we got owls there. We lost one over there. We've got everything here and here. I think we lost the owls on the ogre lanes, maybe. Or on the boss lanes. See, there was one there. We got 2-2. I'm not seeing where I lost them. There's 2 here, there's 2 there. One, two, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Oh, I see. I lost these flyer ones here. Another dragon. It's back to normal dragon rolls. Look at that POS. Damn junket dragons. Well, I mean, how have I not looked at the monocles on this run yet? Feels like I really overlooked it. Why is this showing something other than accessories? Let's see. There we go. Move speed. Well, there we're straight up a buff with the same mana regen. Just take that one. All right. Let it keep going. Now, this is a 1 hero challenge there. Time for weeds. So 1 hero only in the deck. 1 hero only can be used throughout the entire time. So this one's the Guardian edition. I'm going to do another one. It depends on if the PTR comes out or not. If the PTR hits tomorrow, then I'll probably focus on it. Please swap 2 owls. If the PTR doesn't come out tomorrow, then I'll probably start a new one over the weekend, because this one will be done really quick. It's always up to a vote. I usually run a poll on my YouTube community page. I'll post it in Discord too, so people can link to it for those of you that don't watch YouTube at all. And viewers can pick. No, just 1 hero. 1 hero, fresh save. Getting to first massacre win ends the run is basically the deal. I'm not gonna grind on these little like fun side challenge playthroughs. I'm just gonna play. I'm not gonna sit there and sink a bazillion hours trying to grind out gear. So I've done the summoner, and then this will, assuming I'm able to get a massacre win, which I don't think I'll have a problem with. Then the Guardian and the summoner will both be done. Yeah, first wave 25. Rephrase that. Which, to be honest with you, I think if I had it unlocked, I could start Ancient Mines right now with no problem and go to wave 25, because the loot I'm going to get on the way up is so massive. Well, I mean, the entirety of the game's future. Most recently, there's a Taverage storage system, and the King's Game map from DD1 are coming in the next update. And that's could be on testing servers as early as tomorrow. So anyone that plays on PC can jump in and check it out. They haven't confirmed if it's going to come tomorrow yet, but they said as early as tomorrow was the wording used. Thanks for following Air Dubs. So in the next one, it'll probably be Squire, EV, Warden will be the choices. And that one will be very quick, I think. I think from those three heroes, those would... Actually, I think those would be the three easiest. The Summoner was pretty easy. But I think Squire, Warden, and EV would all be crazy, crazy easy to run through. I mean, I don't think it would be one day, but I think 2 days is probably pretty realistic. 2 stream days to go from fresh account to first Massacre win. It's more fun than I expected it to be. I expected this to be like watching paint dry, and it's actually been more entertaining than I thought it was. That's why I'm doing this one, because I did the Summoner, and it was pretty fun, really. It's kind of one of the benefits that you got specifically just with DDA. As far as like quick little challenges that take, you know, say 15 hours or whatever to complete. Like in DD2, it's all about the free-to-play and the microtransactions, so you wouldn't be able to, or I mean, you wouldn't want to do something like this. In DD1, it just takes too long. You know, obviously you could do it, but it would just take so long. Where DDA... the grind, the majority of gameplay doesn't happen until you get to Massacre mode. So it's basically like going through the entry-level stuff of the game, which makes it a lot more fun. You know, you can go through and change it up, do little different little challenges. You can do them relatively quickly. I mean, I think this one, where am I at right now? Right now I'm at 11 hours into this playthrough in total. And I'm pretty much done. I mean, what? Another hour to make it to level 80, and... I mean, maybe not even that, but figure another hour to make it to level 80 and an hour or 90 minutes to clear Ancient Mine Survival. So it's a pretty quick, fun little thing in comparison. Fortnite Save the World had the potential to be the best action defense game ever made until Epic shit all over everybody. Such an incredible game. Launch weekend, early access launch weekend, I was streaming that game to like 500 players. Or 500 viewers. It's insane. Everybody agrees. Everyone that played Save the World says the same thing, Melodic. I haven't heard hardly anyone at all have a differing opinion in that regard. I mean, it could have been just a crazy good thing. I mean, on the same note, I don't blame them. You know, I mean, they are a business. They took a fun little side project that they were working on, and it turned into billions of dollars. So, I mean, why would you not focus on it? So, I mean, although I'm bitter as hell, they did the right thing. They offered to give people their money back. They, you know, I mean, you can't blame them. If you had some idea and you put together this idea and you made $1 million off of it, and then you decided one weekend to throw together this random janky thing. No, they offered people full refunds. I couldn't take it because mine were all tied to the packages, which I would have definitely took the refund because I spent thousands of dollars on the game. But mine was all tied to packages and getting multiple keys and giveaways. So if I would have taken a refund, I would have ended up voiding like 30 different players' accounts that won giveaways. Save the World was destroyed the second they put Battle Royale in front of it. And like I said, I don't blame them. I would have done the same thing. Anyone who says they wouldn't have is full of shit. We're literally talking millions of dollars of profit versus billions of dollars of profit. Anyone with half a brain would have done the same thing they did. But it would have been cool if they could have worked something out with the original developers and let them take back over development of the game. And then just have the shared assets between Save the World. I debated on popping back in and trying the BR once they did the no build thing. It looked a lot more fun then. No, we're talking about Fortnite, Aganon. Fortnite was originally an action defense game. The Battle Royale mode was a little game jam side project that some of their developers put together in like a weekend, just screwing off. And it became a wild success. And they completely ignored the original game. That's the TLDR anyway. I mean, it could have been so good. So good. Could you imagine if the original Fortnite, and I have a problem with even calling it Save the World. The game was called Fortnite. You know, this BR shit wasn't around. You know? But could you imagine the original Fortnite with things like proper mob pathing? Oh my god, it would have been like a tower defense dream. I mean, you could path the enemies now, but it was a very wonky system. Could you imagine if it was like proper tower defense tiered mob pathing? That would have been the most incredible thing to play. Oh, absolutely. In early access, it had tons of potential. Alright, we lost both on this side again. It's these copter ogres getting in and landing. Maybe if I put both owls over here. Because I don't think the flyers are an issue. The copter ogres land, and then they just are sitting there throwing snot balls at the stuff. I think, anyway. Alright, we got another boss wave incoming here. I have to finish this one up either tomorrow or over the weekend there, y'all. I think I'm running out of time. Yeah, it's 4:45 now. It's 15 minutes till dinner time, y'all. 15 minutes till dinner time. Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, it's all about the dollars, you know? I don't blame them at all. I mean, it's wildly successful variants. Like, they did the early access for Fortnite. It sold like 2 million copies, which is pretty huge, right? And then they did that free battle royale thing, and I still remember it was a beta test over the weekend, and they hit 3 million concurrent players. So they took a game that only sold 2.5 million copies, and there was 3 million people online at once, which means that like total players over the weekend was probably more like 20 million or 30 million as far as individual players. So, I mean, it sucks, but I don't, like I said, it's from a business perspective, it's hard to really blame them, you know? And then the rumors, like there was rumors that the original developers were going to get back involved with the Save the World aspect of it, and then that never came through, and that was just such a tease, you know? I tried to log in to Save the World a few days ago, or like last week. I logged in and just looked at it, and it would just like sighed and logged back out. Opened my free stuff. I'm not sure exactly how they ended up going on. I don't know what they did after Outriders. I'm not really sure how it all happened. Epic bought them out, or exactly how it all went down. I'm not really sure. All right, please go left. You haven't gone left this whole time. I know you can go left. I mean, Dungeon Defenders is the same way. It would have been cool if Epic would have worked out some deal. Dang it, still no. To let the OG devs get it back for a decent price, you know? Am I really hitting for 3,200? Is that all I'm hitting for? It kind of looks that way. Oh man, a slow hero is going to make it brutal. Oof. I think we end it there. Getting close to dinner time anyway. Oh, I got lucky. Came back my way. Now just hopefully land somewhere close enough for me to get to. Oh no! I derped off the ledge. God dang it. I don't think my owls have enough range. Oh, he's flying through the middle of the map. Maybe he does. Maybe I'm good. What the hell is he doing? Oh, come on. Go back into range. I don't think these owls will reach. Will any of them reach? Not looking like it. See, if I had these fully upgraded, I think they would reach out there to him and still kill him. Looking like it's probably over. Unless he decides to derp and run back through the map again. That would be ideal. What a bummer, man. The bonus XP would have gotten me well into 79 there. Now it's just waiting to fail, waiting for the build to fail. It sucks. Not one of those owls is upgraded enough to get out to him. Those are upgraded to tier 3. Nope, just not quite enough range. Boo. Well, we can see how long the build will hold anyway. Seven Days to Die is a super fun game. I just wish that they would decide what they want the game to be and finish it. It's going to break records for longest early access game on Steam, I'm pretty sure. And it was in really great shape, like several betas ago. It was super fun. It felt like all the game really needed was a little optimization, and it would have gave you tons of play. But then they keep reinventing the wheel in 7 Days to Die. Which, you know, the problem they're going to face now is they're not going to get the launch bump. Like, everyone who's spent money on 7 Days to Die has already spent money on it. You know, they're not going to get the big bump of people at launch. I mean, I don't think they will anyway. That's such a bummer, man. But not enough range is not enough range. The build's holding a long time. Everything's about the difficulty you're playing, Zachary, so Transcendent gear would be in the bonus difficulties of Nightmare mode. Godly gear would be throughout Massacre mode, and then Supreme gear would be in the bonus difficulties of Massacre mode. I mean, like right now, for example, I mean, this is Nightmare of the Summit. The ground is just going to be covered with mythical gear. And they're, you know, if I had a little RNG luck, there might be a Transcendent piece laying around. But Nightmare is mostly going to be about mythical. Now, if I played, like, the bonus difficulties on Nightmare, which, in my opinion, is kind of a waste of a time, because just go up to Massacre, you know? If you played the bonus, the Lycan King bonus difficulties on Nightmare, you'd get more godly stuff. Alright, there's no point in continuing on with this, right? I mean, there's a few Transcendent pieces on the ground, but definitely only a matter of time now. I think it's these ogres will get in and wreck it. Oh my god, the ogres died. Now we gotta wait for more ogres to come up. But the build's definitely holding. Oh, I'm big time looking forward to Diablo 4. I applied with Blizzard to be a Diablo 4 content creator partner and everything. I am so much looking forward to it. Alright, we got an orc. Nope, he died. There's a no, wyvern died. Kobold. No. Yeah? No, the kobold wasn't enough to kill the core. This ogre will slap it. Get it, ogre. Get it. There we go. Finally. I'll probably start Barbarian. I debated on either Barbarian or Necro, but I think I will probably do a Barb start. Oop, did not mean to hit replay. All right, 78 and 0.95. So close, so close. So anyway, we will have to continue this one tomorrow, assuming there's no PTR. If there is a PTR, then I'll probably wrap this one up in like a YouTube video or something, just to give some finalization to the playthrough. Inspired, we can get rid of that. Power range and rate. I mean, look at the stat improvements. So huge, but I can't use it till level 80. I'm sure I've got an upgrade set. And look at that. The stat gains are massive. 56 power is probably worth more than that 2.75 defense damage, especially considering I get all the other benefits. So yeah, anyway, that is going to get it for today, y'all. I think the Necro will be good. I played the Necro in the last beta. In the first beta, of course, the Necro felt incredible. I played the Necro in this last beta last weekend, and it felt decent. It didn't feel as strong as it was before. And then after they patched it, because people complained about the minions dying, and the minions did die a lot. After they patched it, the Necro felt pretty good. So I think the Necro is going to be good. Now, I mean, no one really knows on any hero, other than people who had access to the end game beta, which I didn't. So I can't really say anything about the end game. I don't know, other than the stuff I watched on YouTube. But anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for today. Thank you all an absolute ton for hanging out. I do appreciate it very, very much. I'll be live tomorrow, either finishing this playthrough and maybe starting a new one, or playing the PTR. One of the two, depending on if the PTR hits or not. Or maybe I'll take a day off from Dungeon Defenders and play some V Rising. That's a possibility too. So anyway, thanks a ton, everybody, though. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. And I will talk to y'all tomorrow. Take it easy, y'all.